Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Saturday. We are back. And we do have a wee bit of news before we actually get back into things. Excuse me. I had to burp. Okay, are you ready for this? We got a wee bit of news. This comes from Forbes. And this is actually insane. It's abundantly clear the Assassin's Creed Shadows controversies are nothing. Now that Assassin's Creed Shadows is launched and players and critics have gotten their hands on the game, they discovered something. This is an Assassin's Creed game. It's fine, even pretty good, but this is simply nothing out of the ordinary for the series, even if many would have you believe otherwise. The narrative about the game was drowned by social media accusations of it being woke, by using Black Samurai Yasuke as one of its two leads, and while that drama farming was always ridiculous, it's even more so when you play the game and realize that there's nothing remotely controversial about any of this, his inclusion, how he's portrayed, or what liberties may have been taken with the character in a series where Leonardo da Vinci builds you a hang glider and you fist fight the Pope. This entire first paragraph is absolutely insane. And we've covered this, by the way, many times before. It has nothing to do with them using Yasuke. Has absolutely nothing to do with them using Yasuke. Has everything to do with the fact that people, A, didn't use anybody credible when it came to fact-checking anything, and then B, harped on it being historically accurate. And that's always been the problem, right? You can have historical fiction. You can absolutely have historical fiction. It's never been an issue. Ghost of Tsushima is a perfect example. That is, in fact, historical fiction. It is a story that is fiction that takes place in a historical setting. Right? But it's the fact that they advertise the crap out of this as being historically accurate when it's not. It's historical fiction. That's just how it is. And then them going, oh, well, you know, in a series where Leonardo da Vinci builds you a hang glider and you fist fight the Pope. Yes, absolutely. You do both of those things in the Assassin's Creed franchise. However, there's a big difference. Big difference is Leonardo da Vinci doesn't give a fuck because he's dead. And when it comes to bashing the Catholic Church, the Catholic Church, or putting, I should say, not even bashing the Catholic Church, but putting your character in a position where you literally fist fight the Pope of the Catholic Church, it's not the same Catholic Church. This was, what, 500-600 years ago? So it's not even the same Catholic Church. Literally, Ubisoft is sitting there trying to tell everybody that this is historically accurate when you literally have an entire country worth of people who are saying it is not entirely accurate and know this because a lot of the things that are still ingrained in their culture come from this time period, and they have not changed. So now you're basically telling an entire country worth of people that they're wrong. It's not the same Vatican cast, A, and B, it's still different when it's not part of the world you aren't a part of. Absolutely. Absolutely. The story is not all that dissimilar to what we saw years ago with Tom Cruise's Last Samurai, or more recently, our good friend, the Anjin in Shogun, two characters that drew far less controversy because, well, you know. Okay, First off, I can absolutely sit here and dissuade this. One, this is not accurate whatsoever. This person is a fucking idiot because Tom Cruise never got the same kind of crap for The Last Samurai because The Last Samurai was made from two very distinct things. It was the film's main character, Nathan Algren, is a fictionalized character, though his story is inspired by the real-life French military officer Jules Brunet, who was sent to Japan to train soldiers. And then there's another guy who was actually listed as the Last Samurai, and he was a Japanese, Saigo Takamori, right? Who led the Satsuma Rebellion. Saigo Takamori. Fine. So it's a combination of what Saigo Takamori did and what Jules Brunet did, and they made it into a story. That is historical fiction. Second, our good friend Anjin in Shogun. No, I have never heard of literally anybody pissing and moaning about the latest show, Shogun, to this extent. The only complaint that I have ever heard, and even I've said it, in the new show, in the new series for Shogun, is that it focuses in a different area to what the original Shogun series did. That's it. Right? Instead of it focusing more on themes like honor and themes like him, topics such as him going from a Western style of thinking to more of a samurai style of thinking, things of that nature, it's more about the personal relationship that he has with the female lead, which was not something that was all that present in the original. So they emphasized the love aspect of two characters in the new show versus focusing on, say, stuff like more what's the best way to put it? More straightforward. Things such as honor and adopting to a new, new morals and things like that. Had nothing to do with the fact that either one of them were white. Nothing. And especially in Tom Cruise's case, because this is literally a fucking French dude. I'd argue that Yasuke's story is more interesting because of his race and the dynamic that creates within Japanese society and his place and ascension within it. I will give him this. That is a fair take. Yes, I can see that because of his race and the dynamic that it creates within Japanese society and his place and possible ascension within it, it does make for a really interesting story. I absolutely agree with that. 100%. If Assassin's Creed Shadows has a Yasuke problem, it may just be that the story is not exactly split evenly between him and Naoe, as there is much of the game he cannot interact with, nor is he granted her level of stealth powers that are a series trademark. But that's a design problem and has nothing to do with who he is and the character's inclusion in the game. First off, it's not a design problem. He's a fucking samurai. He's 6'5". He's got to be the better part of at least 250 pounds. He's probably wearing at least another 200 pounds in fucking battle armor. He's carrying around really heavy weapons. He's not supposed to be sneaking around. He's a brick shithouse. You don't take a brick shithouse and expect to sit there and have it do brain surgery. No. If you're trying to do brain surgery with a hammer, you're just going to end up with people getting fucked. Yasuke is a hammer. That's all he is. I've seen some pivots to other woke aspects, which are things like the option to form non-straight romances with characters an optional path. To me, this speaks not to how games have gotten more woke, but how weird and nonsensical this sort of pushback has become. I agree with that. Completely agree with that. Hey, people want to have a gay relationship and it's a side thing, and, you know, in a video game, and you have an active choice as to whether or not you want to pursue that choice in a video game, I don't see that as being a problem whatsoever. Not at all. Remember Mass Effect, the nearly 20-year-old series everyone likes that's been doing this kind of thing for eons. First off, no, they haven't been doing it for eons. They only did it for 2 games. Second, the only the only time that I can think of that anybody really ever made a big deal out of it was when, I can't remember the other dude's name, but he was another human and he worked for Cerberus, and he kept going, but the prize. Right? And then the only other time anybody fucking, like, sat there and really made a big deal of it was when you could play a female ship and you could have your female ship and Miranda just go lesbianic on everyone. Holy shit, I just found out the audio control software. I just found the audio control software on my PC. I can listen to you complain in a concert hall. It's entertaining. Nice. Games haven't changed. These commentators and fans have, which have become a pit of rage-baiting Twitter users and YouTubers and their audience making something out of literally nothing time and time again. And while this happens all the time, this time, now that the game's here, it's just so clear how this has been beyond manufactured, when Shadow's worst sin is perhaps being too similar to other Assassin's Creed games, not taking enough risks. Except for the fact that I would also bring to their attention, let me bring this up, the new Assassin's Creed game sparked some controversy in Japan over concerns about how they could destroy artifacts in Japanese shrines and temples. Hiroyuki Kata, a member of Japan's national diet, the country's parliament, raised concerns about the game in a meeting of the legislative body earlier this week. Be back soon, need food. Sounds good. So, wait a minute. They mean to tell me, this is actually another Forbes article. Let's read it really quick. As soon as this fucking thing goes away. There we go. According to multiple outlets, including gaming publication IGN, which said its IGN Japan staff had translated Kata's remarks, Kata said he feared, quote, allowing players to attack and destroy real-world locations in the game without permission could encourage similar behavior in real life. Japanese Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba responded that defacing a shrine in real life would be an insult to the nation itself, stating respecting the culture and religion of the country is a fundamental. Ishiba said the matter would need to be discussed with the country's culture ministry and other agencies, but it's unclear whether the government plans to take any action. Keita also posted on his X account about concerns over whether the game could influence disrespect to Japanese culture. On the game's release day, Ubisoft released a patch that made tables and other objects indestructible in temples and shrines, while also reducing the amount of blood spilled in temples by attacked players. Ubisoft declined to comment to Forbes on whether the decision to release the patch was related to the Japanese government's concerns. It's literally the Japanese government now. So this guy has no fucking idea. When was this? Hang on. When was this published? March 21st. Okay, it's the 22nd currently. When was this published? Literally the same day. You can say, well, none of this matters, but it does matter. Ubisoft is taking steps to protect its employees from harassment due to the hostility surrounding this release that can target not just the company, but individual developers, which they should, and anybody who is harassing any of the developers is fucking stupid. You can sit there and you can criticize all you want, and you can write nasty letters, and you can call them wrong, and you can go online and you can talk shit, but nobody deserves harassment. It's a fucking video game. Nobody deserves harassment. Knowing people, there will be memes that will follow this game, absolutely. Again, for what? Because Ubisoft is using a historical figure to tell a story that's already been told similarly in other media with white guys? No, it's not because they're using a historical figure to tell a story that's already been similarly told in other media with white guys, because there literally has never been another story that has been told similarly with white guys. Shogun has absolutely nothing to do with the story that they are trying to tell in Assassin's Creed Shadows. The Last Samurai is a fiction and a combination of a Japanese samurai who was known as the Last Samurai and a French guy who was sent over roughly around the same time to help train foreign soldiers. These three things are not even remotely similar to one another. It's all irrelevant to the point they're trying to make. Of course it's all irrelevant to the point that they're trying to make. 100%. That the Japanese representation is a woman, not a Jinsakai Tsushima samurai? What? First off, okay, again, nobody has a problem with a woman shinobi. People have a problem when the game developer goes out of their way to flaunt that their game is historically accurate, when in reality, women could be spies working for a shogun. Women could be information gatherers, but were never shinobi. Women did not take a combat stance in Japan at this time. That is not historically accurate. People are not pissing and moaning because there is a woman shinobi. If that was the case, we would have had the same backlash when it came to Tenchu, and nobody gave a shit. This is utter nonsense, and discourse about practically any new game on the market has become so toxic that staying off the internet entirely is the only way to avoid it, but good luck with that. I have absolutely no fucking idea where this idiot is coming from. I have zero clue where this idiot is coming from. None of this makes any sense. Join the conversation. I'm scared to join the conversation. First, how is it nothing if so many things offended the Japanese people to the point that the Prime Minister of Japan spoke on it? That should already be enough that it offended a whole culture, and most Japanese have called it a Japanese-Chinese mix at best. True. The seasons they are so proud of, another sore subject for Japanese, because the seasons are a big cultural thing to the Japanese, and they just mixed and butchered them, then called them accurate. Also, the Japanese archives already prove that they are calling something history, just like you are, that isn't even true. Yes, he was a real man in Japan, but there is not one thing saying Yasuke was a samurai. He's referred to as a sword holder. Some stories even call him a warrior, and it was said he was a warrior from his own lands, but he was not a samurai. The EU title even refrains from calling him a samurai, so why does the US insist on it? The Japanese have been waiting for representation in AC. Also, and what do they get? A non-Japanese man running around to a mix of Japanese elevator music and hip-hop, able to destroy Japanese shrines, kill Japanese monks and civilians, which has never been allowed before, and have an affair with a lord's married sister. The gameplay is fine, just like any other AC, but the blatant disrespect to Japanese culture, like the one-legged Torii gate that survived Nagasaki being used to advertise, and the Japanese people. This is 100% true. Absolutely. All of this is 100% true. All of it. And I wish I could reply. Can I like it? I can like it. Okay. Ooh, okay, here we go. As a black man living in the current simulation, fair, I appreciate Ubisoft for even attempting to tell the story of Yasuke, an actual historical figure. However, I also share the frustration of many who are tired of anything that includes a person of color being labeled woke. It feels like a constant devaluation of our presence in history, especially when we see real-world examples of black historical contributions being erased or diminished as I'm writing this. While I'm glad Yasuke's story is being told, I can't help but feel like the approach could have been different and perhaps been better received. Myself and many others that play AC games have been calling for a traditional AC game focused on ninjas if one's ever going to be set in Japan. I think Ubisoft missed an opportunity to deliver on that by not focusing on a game and story centered around Naoe. I think if they followed up with a separate game or DLC that focused on Yasuke's unique story, they would have not have been in this dilemma. And you know what? I agree with him. I think that's true. Think of Naughty Dog and giving us Last of Us, Left Behind, and Uncharted Lost Legacy, and how well they were received. A similar approach would have worked here. I can't disagree with that. Yasuke's always been fascinating to me. Since I discovered he wasn't just some made-up cartoon character, he isn't widely known as some other historical Japanese figures or in the general conversation of samurai and ninjas. I believe a game focusing on him after establishing a more traditional Japanese Assassin's Creed experience might have allowed his story to be appreciated without the immediate racial backlash we're seeing. That's where I disagree, because it's not racial backlash. It's about them touting that everything is historically accurate when it's the farthest thing from it. Farthest thing from it. It could have given both the traditional fans and those interested in Yasuke what they wanted in a way that they felt less like it was forced and more like a natural expansion of the AC universe. I would rather Yasuke not have been in this game, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yasuke releasing fall 2025 to me would have made this story that they obviously want to tell a much easier sell. I appreciate the representation, but not like this. Again, I don't think I agree with him on the sense that, yes, if they were going to do a DLC and it's just, okay, hey, look, it's brick shithouse time, I don't think that would have been an issue. I really don't think that would have been an issue at all. I agree with that. I'm cautiously optimistic about the game, but I also understand the concerns in which the rollout had considered the long-standing desires of the fan base alongside the desire to tell Yasuke's important story. You do not get Yasuke's important story. That's... Yeah. You don't get Yasuke's important story. You just don't. It's fictional. He is a historical character in a fictional setting. So they can literally make up whatever the fuck they want. Well, you're plainly and clearly wrong. That's okay. It's expected at this point. Your worldview is very much aligned with Vanguard, BlackRock, and billion-dollar corporations and their DEI departments and activist staff. That is obvious. Yeah. See, I don't agree with that. The failure to recognize you very much losing the culture war is funny to me, especially considering how much you can... Yeah, I don't give a shit about this guy. He's fucking stupid. Yasuke is pandering, plain and simple. They found one African dude in Japanese history who was minimal importance, again, that's arguable, and made him a main character. I can understand him being a side character that's part of the story, but as a main character in the Japanese AC game people have wanted for years? No. Frankly, it's a bizarre preoccupation and makes the story seem like progressive fan fiction more than a real story. Right, the controversy is totally nothing. It's not like Japanese Prime Minister is speaking... Oh, okay, this guy's literally being sarcastic. It's not like the Japanese Prime Minister is speaking out how the game is disrespectful to their culture. Oh, wait, he is, and yet somehow you guys don't care and instead tell Japanese people to keep quiet and saying, who cares, it's just a game. Listen here, if this game means that much to you, where you're going out of your way to tell any Japanese person to keep quiet, then just say that you're racist to Japanese people. I mean, you're already kind of saying it with this headline of yours. If Japanese people want to say how the game is disrespectful to their history and culture, who are you to tell them to be quiet? They know more about their own country than people like you ever will, and yet all of you want to act like it's not a big deal when Ubisoft already showed their respect back in AC Mirage during the call to prayer by making the NPCs stop playing music, showing they respected their religion, yet when it comes to Japanese religion in the shrines, they were made destructible, showing the hypocrisy from the both of you. Nice. And it's true. It's true. Yeah, it's ridiculous. The whole thing is absolutely fucking ridiculous. I don't understand where this guy came up with all this shit, because literally same day, by the way. Same day. When was this? This was done March 21st, so yesterday at 1:54 p.m. Eastern Time. This article was done yesterday, March 21st at 10:33 a.m. Eastern Time. So 10:33 a.m., 1:54. Literally less than 4 hours. Less than 4 hours later, they're talking about the Japanese government. Some Japanese players accuse the game of historical inaccuracies, pointing to details like inaccurate architecture and Chinese subtitles being used in a promotional video instead of Japanese. Ubisoft issued an apology to Japanese fans in July, stating it collaborated extensively with historians and researchers, but it acknowledged, quote, some elements in our promotional materials have caused concern with the Japanese community. The company said the game was intended to be a compelling historical fiction and is not meant to be factual representations of history. Jesus. It's absolutely insane. And, okay, I'm sorry, and maybe it's just me, and, you know, like, this is the reason, like, I understand that there are some people who really, really, really don't like me harping on this, and I get it, and I understand that, but the reason I harp on this is because I feel this is really, really important, because there are really cool things that you can do with a character like Yasuke. There are really cool things that you can do, but it has to be framed correctly. You cannot go out and tout that this is as historically accurate as we can make it, and then literally make it anything but. Because there's a lot that we don't know about Yasuke, whether it's because the documents and the history of Yasuke was lost to time, or whether it was because they were burned in a fire when a castle went up, or because of the hundreds of years of war, and then you had World War II, and then you had like all of this shit that's happened over the years, right? And then what? Now you just have, there was a black man named Yasuke. Yasuke was a sword holder. Yasuke died. That's all we know. So the rest of it's made up. But you can do some really cool things with that. But it's all in how you frame it. Rainbow, good to see ya. How you doing? Yasuke, one of the main character options, is based... He's not an option, by the way. You can't even play him for the first 10 hours. Is based on the real-life black samurai warrior of the same name. Again, there is literally no evidence to specifically state that he was given the title of samurai warrior. The character was revealed last year when the game trailer released, sparking some controversy about the character not being native to Japan. The game's developers said in a blog post they chose Yasuke as the character because there are, quote, still plenty of questions and speculation about the real-life man, which allowed for creativity in developing the character. Funny. It's amazing how I literally just said that. Charles Benoit, the game's director, also said Yasuke was chosen because he is not native to Japan. It's a Japanese game. It's supposed to be about Japan. And you chose the one fucking guy who isn't Japanese. Dude, what? Do we see the problem here? Which allows both Yasuke and the player to discover the country at the same time. No, it doesn't. The character sparked some anti-woke backlash from right-wing critics, including Tim Pool and Daily Wire hosts Brett Cooper and Michael Knowles. Billionaire and Doge chief Musk also slammed the character in a post last year saying alleging DEI kills art, but Elon Musk is fucking retarded, so it is what it is. So is Tim Pool and so is Michael Knowles. Yasuke is thought of by some historians as the first black samurai. Some historians as the first black samurai. And though much of his life is unknown, historians believe he may have been from Mozambique. Historian Thomas Lockley, there's that fuck, told Time that Yasuke was brought to Japan by Italian Jesuit missionary Alessandro Valigliano, where he met Japanese warlord Oda Nobunaga, who was impressed with his strong stature and recruited him into his army. Which is really funny, because if they're going off of Thomas Lockley, then why did they change it at the very beginning of the thing? Because G-Man Lives told us that it wasn't Italian Jesuits, it was Portuguese. So why is it that all of a sudden here's Thomas Lockley. He was saying he was brought there by the Italians, but then all of a sudden they change it and go, no, it's got to be Portuguese Jesuits. Probably because they realize Thomas Lockley is a fucking hack. So all the media vultures are flocking to the recent fresh body Ubisoft just dropped off on the corner. Yeah, basically. What's this one? Prime Minister of Japan responded to a question about Assassin's Creed Shadows today. This was a couple of days ago. Here's what's actually going on. Tourism fears are at the heart of the debate. This is why I'm bringing it up. Shigeru Ishiba, the Prime Minister of Japan, responded to a question about Assassin's Creed Shadows today during an official government conference meeting. While some reports have indicated that Prime Minister Ishiba hit out at the feudal Japan set game and its maker Ubisoft over concerns about its depictions of shrines, the truth is less controversial. IGN ran the question and answer via our colleagues at IGN Japan to get not only an accurate translation, but some context that helps us understand what actually is happening here. IGN has also asked Ubisoft for comment. For background, Ubisoft has apologized a number of times in the run-up to Shadow's much delayed launch over aspects of the game and its marketing that upset some within Japan. Some, like the use of AI-generated images that had organizations that weren't around for at least another 400 years and gave no permission to use them. The destruction of shrines, the 3D depiction of shrines in which they had no permission to use in any commercial venture whatsoever, which was a huge no-no. The fact that they called it historically accurate when it's not even remotely close to being historically accurate. And then on top of that, somebody at a fucking convention said, you know, it'd be really cool. We need a katana here at our setup. So somebody ran over to a fucking vendor and grabbed a katana and then probably wrote a fucking sign on a Sharpie that said Yasuke's sword. And then come to find out, it's literally a sword from the manga One Piece. Some expressed frustration with inaccuracies in the game's depiction of feudal Japan, leading to the development team to issue an apology and say the game is not intended to be a factual representation of history, but instead a compelling historical fiction. Ubisoft also emphasized its collaboration with external consultants and historians. No, they did with Thomas Lockley. But despite these sustained efforts, we acknowledge that some elements in our promotional materials have caused concern within the Japanese community, Ubisoft said. For this, we sincerely apologize. And then immediately after, they put out a fucking poster that had the broken Torii Gate in it that is literally notorious for being the Torii Gate that still stood after Nagasaki was bombed. Concern was also raised when the developer used a flag from a Japanese historical reenactment group in artwork for Assassin's Creed Shadows without permission. Ubisoft apologized for doing so. And collectible figure maker Pure Arts removed an Assassin's Creed Shadows statue from sale over the use of a one-legged Torii Gate, which some said was offensive. Torii gates are found close to religious shrines all over Japan to indicate a boundary separating the human world and the sacred. The one-legged Torii gate has significant meaning of its own, however, as one can famously be found in the Sano Shrine in Nagasaki, located 900 meters from the hypocenter of the World War II atomic bomb, which killed an upwards of 60,000 people. With all this in mind, Ubisoft is launching Assassin's Creed Shadows with a degree of controversy not only in Japan, but with some Western fans concerned about its depiction of the country. The Assassin's Creed Shadows question was asked by Japanese politician, member of the House of Councilors of Japan, Hiroyuki Keita. Keita, who will campaign for re-election this summer, said, "I fear that allowing players to attack and destroy real-world locations in the game without permission could encourage similar behavior in real life. Shrine officials and local residents are also worried about this. Of course, freedom of expression must be respected, but acts that demean local culture should be avoided." Prime Minister Ishiba responded, "How to address this legally is something we need to discuss with the Ministry of Economy, Trade and Industry, the Ministry of Education, Culture, Sports, Science, and Technology, and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Defacing a shrine is out of the question. It is an insult to the nation itself. When the self-defense forces were deployed to Samawa, Iraq, we ensured that they studied Islamic customs beforehand. Respecting the culture and religion of a country is fundamental, and we must make it clear that we will not simply accept acts that disregard them." Those are accurate translations of the exchange. Emotional damage. But what's the context surrounding them? Our colleagues at IGN Japan helped us understand the situation. What needs to be understood here is that Japan has seen record numbers of overseas visitors in the wake of the country reopening its borders after the pandemic and the lure of the weak yen. In this government budget meeting, the politician Hiroyuki Keita twinned his complaints against Shadows with the controversial subject of what he called over-tourism and an attendant perceived rise in vandalism and graffiti in Japan. Not to mention, you have fucking idiots like Johnny Somali running around doing shit in literally every Asian country possible until he finally got picked up in fucking Korea. And hopefully the motherfucker spends the next decade in prison. And then on top of that, you have a complete shitbag like Logan Paul. "Oh yeah, let's go to the fucking suicide forest," and then videotapes a guy who hanged himself. His argument is that if players are able to deface a temple or harm individuals with a katana in the game, they may be inspired to do it in real life when they visit Japan, similar to the age-old argument that Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto inspire copycat violence. Prime Minister Shigeru Shiba responded that if such actions were taken in real life, he would oppose them. But the "if" is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. His comments were aimed at theoretical real-life copycat actions rather than at the game itself. The shrine being defaced in Shadow's gameplay videos online is Itachiyozu Shrine in Himeji, Hyogo Prefecture, which is within Keita's constituency. He said that he has consulted with representatives of the shrine who say that Ubisoft did not seek their permission to show the shrine and use its name in-game. While Masaki Oguchi, Vice Minister of Economy, Trade and Industry, responded that the government agencies will work together to handle matters if the shrine seeks consultation. That again is a big if, and anyway, in a work of artistic expression, Ubisoft would probably be clear legally to use the shrine anyway under the Constitution of Japan. Responses from both ministers were vague at best and seem unlikely to result in any particular action, especially as Ubisoft appears to have addressed these concerns proactively with a Day 1 patch, showing they may be more sensitive to the feelings of Japanese citizens than Keita gave them credit for. I don't think so. I think they did it in response to what he said. Being a devil's advocate, there have been a few Halo and GTA-inspired crimes. That's also true. And I'm not going to sit here and say that that you can always 1,000,000,000% rule out video games. However, one thing that I can say is that it is such a infinitesimally small fraction of people who are so mentally polluted and disturbed that the only reason why they gain attention whatsoever is because of the media itself. That's it. That's all it is. One kid killed his mother and thought she would respond and no, it's not funny. No, it's not. It's not. Another perfect example. Literally the Columbine school shooting. Like, as much as I hate to put it this way, the granddaddy of school shootings that happened in the United States. Because two very disturbed individuals thought it would be fun after having played thousands of hours of Doom to walk into their high school where they were made fun of constantly, where the only people that they had were each other, and everybody treated them like shit, donning trench coats, grabbing any and all firearms they could from their parents, and shooting the fucking place up. It's not funny. It's not funny at all. Unfortunately, it does happen. Thankfully, it does not happen that often, but sadly, it does happen. The other thing to remember, here is that they're not just talking about, oh, well, I mean, you can do this in a video game. They're talking about tourism. They're talking about tourism in the sense that currently you have a lot of streamers and a lot of fucking YouTubers and a lot of fucking kick streamers going over to Southeast Asia because the yen is in the fucking toilet and it's really, really easy to book a flight to Japan for next to nothing and spend 20 hours on a flight so that you can get off and you can go and you can fuck around in Japan and do it all in front of a camera. And the Japanese culture, because of how polite they are, typically won't say anything when it comes to disrespect. And people take advantage of that. Sad but true. People take advantage of it. Ice Poseidon, yeah. Ice Poseidon also got kicked out of a massage parlor fucking around somewhere, and he's planning on going to Japan soon. Yes. Johnny Somali is another one. Logan Paul is another one. How do they take advantage? Because the way that Japanese society works is Japanese society is based, it's a very, very archaic way of doing things culturally. So, for instance, the way that you see a lot of Japanese culture still working even today is the way that it was working in the late 1500s and early 1600s, where you have communities that will band together and act as an actual honest-to-God collective versus somebody standing out amongst the rest. But because the way that it was back then, under feudal lords and so forth, even though those people that stand out among the crowd are shunned to an extent, they still have to politely excuse themselves from the equation. Right? So now you have somebody like Johnny Somali, who's a complete fucking piece of shit, who's literally gone to Japan and would literally get on subways in Japan and just sit there and keep going, oh, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Hiroshima, Nagasaki. And then just start blathering out fucking everything he possibly could that wasn't Japanese to make it sound like Japanese. Right? And then trespassing in different places and so on until he finally got arrested and then kicked out of the country. And then he decided he was going to go over to Korea and then literally decided that he was going to record himself kissing a statue of, I can't remember what they're called, but it was basically a memorial statue to women who were forced into prostitution during World War II to sate the hunger of Japanese soldiers while they were taking over Korea. Comfort women, thank you. Yes. That is a national monument. And now he's literally vandalizing and defacing it by trying to kiss comfort women, statues of comfort women who were, I mean, they were literally forced into prostitution for Japanese soldiers who occupied Korea during World War II. Japanese people are very polite and understanding, or trying to inspire understanding, even to foreigners, but only people who stand up to fucktards who won't comply are people like the mafias, but even the police are very patient. Yes, they are. They're incredibly patient. Yes, Corgi. We already read that one. Special places in hell. Yep. Another example, Logan Paul. What did Logan Paul do when he was in Japan? He literally threw giant Pokemon balls at Japanese citizens and Japanese police as a joke, because Pokemon is a Japanese IP, to show that basically these people were so small because the guy's like 6'5", that he could use them as Pokemon. And then they decided, after his entire chat on YouTube and his entire community on YouTube told him not to do it, went to literally a place known as the Suicide Forest, because he thought it'd be really cool to walk through it. And then they videotaped a guy who had hanged himself. That's as much as I hate to say it, because I am not like those people, and they snickered while doing it. Yes, they did. They absolutely did. And as much as I hate to admit it, because I don't associate myself with pieces of shit like Johnny Somali or Logan Paul or Jake Paul or any of them, right? Unfortunately, or even Ice Poseidon, they are people that represent what streamers do or what YouTubers do. To the point where there are literally places in Japan now that even people who have lived in Japan for the better part of 10 years, who come initially from the West, God forbid they even have a camera in their hand, will be pushed the fuck out and told, fuck YouTube, because it's so bad. So, to be fair to the Japanese government and to what this representative and to what the prime minister is saying, it is a big concern. It's a very, 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 very big concern. It's an incredibly big concern to the Japanese government, and I don't blame them. I really don't blame them. And unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it, because I don't want to see thousands of people out of a job, I really, really feel like Ubisoft ain't going to come back. I really feel like Ubisoft literally just put the final nail in their coffin. I think in the next couple of years, we're going to see a completely different Ubisoft, because it's not going to be run the same way. I think it's going to be bought out. I think it's going to be liquidated. And yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of massive changes. I think there's going to be a lot of massive changes done to Ubisoft, and it's not going to be the same company that we knew, because they've shot themselves in the foot so many times, and it's like if this was anything else that was galactically stupid, right, it would be funny. But the worst part is that it's not even funny anymore because you literally got the Prime Minister of Japan and a representative of Japan and the people of Japan literally sitting there going, this is wrong. And then you've got idiots like this fuck from Forbes who are saying, oh yeah, no, the controversies are nothing. You see what I mean? Like, it's not even funny anymore. And this asshole tried to compare Assassin's Creed Shadows to The Last Samurai, which is a fictional story that combines stories of two different people, and Shogun. And it's like, have you seen any of these three things at all? Like, God, Jesus. It's like, it's so fucking ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. I just talked on the article to Paid to Turf. Honestly, they didn't even make a compelling argument. No, they didn't. They didn't make a compelling argument, and I really, really hope that, and we saw it in some of the comments, I really hope that people continue to shit on this person on the website that put out this article. Because this person is so far off in left field, it's not even funny. However, I will say, the one thing that I think is galactically stupid for anybody to do, and it was brought up in this article, and I do agree with it, it's galactically stupid to sit there and harass, whether that be mentally, emotionally, or physically, any of the employees who work for Ubisoft. Criticize all you want, shit on the game all you want, but there is no need for harassment. None. So I do agree with them on that. Absolutely, I do. 100%. There's no need for harassment. Nobody should have to worry about extra security at Ubisoft. Nobody should ever have to worry about there not being enough security when they're walking from the office to their car. Nobody should have to be worried about being followed home. Nobody should have to be worried about having their information doxed. There's literally zero reason for any of that to happen. There's zero reason for that. And that I will absolutely take a stance on. The rest of the article, as much as I hate to say it, is complete and utter dog shit. It just is. It's fucking awful. And I honestly can't believe that somebody from Forbes pissed away everybody's time, including theirs, writing it. That's the worst part. Yeah, and they're all nobodies. Mm-hmm. It's true. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, my door is still on. Good. Bedge. All right. Here we go. Hey guys, like my beret, like my shades, how they cover my eyes. All right. Van Rather's got this. Oh, little squirrely. We got a gas station. And another bus. Have fun playing a good game. There you go. Have a good one, Corgi. There we go. There. Is there anybody in here? We driving the bus? No. No, 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 no. No, we are Team Van Rather all the way. That's a lot of hands in a box. That's a lot of hands in a box. Jesus. What are you? 100% gas. That's the bus. Here. Yes. Okay. Cool. Empty. Nice. I'm writing in Van Rather. And nothing on lay roof. Okay. Not seeing anything on the bus. Oh, God, that engine would be awesome. Shut up, Bunny. Nothing. Oh, that's 100% water. Alright, nothing in here.
Have a shiny, sandy, and windy and neon-like day, my friends. This is Neon Synth Radio, FM 98.4. You know, today coming to work, I saw a mother with one of those weird-looking, nasty European cars that needs oil in the gas tank, I guess. I tried to help her, but when she looked at me, I noticed that she had 3 eyes.
Hey, chat. Keep your eyes on the road. We are zooming. All right. So we've done, like, I think it's like 450 kilometers. Something like that. So how has everyone's Saturday and or Sunday been? What's been going on with you guys while we chill here and drive? Been okay, pretty chill, nice. And Sophia, how you doing? I saw you sneak in there. Mine's been pretty decent. the Jesus bling in memes? No, I didn't. Do I want to look right? I am also lay scared. Doing far better than I should be. Okay. Well, that's a good thing, right?
This is the Acid Radio, FM 98.4. You know, last night I was out shopping. It was easy because the shop was abandoned.
Good. Ooh, bus stop.
And I bought myself some new pants. No, not
We got a bus stop.
but tight, hot ones. And they are hot, my man. They make my butt look like shiny, healthy, round apples, you know. Hey, you steel pants guy, bite me. Jennifer, will you stop looking at my ass, please, and play the next song? So the next song, coming up.
I don't know what that was that I just hit. Okay. I hear a bunny. Uh-oh. Grave is... What is this? Oh, that's a new radio. What do you guys think? Should I take the new radio? It is a nice looking radio. It's not going to give me anything new, but it is a nice looking radio. Put it over there for now. So we got caskets, we got a foot. What else we got? We got it. Okay, there's a chair. What are you? Gas. That's not enough. Wire brush. Sponge. Cigarettes. A door to nowhere. That's good. The hell is this? Why is it floppy and why am I holding it? What is it? I don't like that it's floppy. Oh, wait a minute. Could this be a siphon hose, maybe? A bunny just died somewhere. Nice. What color are you? You are black. There was one in your house, but you skipped it. Oh. Well, now I have a siphon hose. That's cool. GG on that, Chuck. Yeah, I kind of got lucky on that one. I didn't realize it was going to go that far. Okay. Don't go out that door. That would be bad. We don't need a sponge. We got like 8 of them. That's a license plate. Wow, that was a really good toss. Holy shit. Oh yeah, that's totally not going to get in the way or get lost. Do this, and I will, sit down. Oh, boy. No, I need you to... Little... Okay. Come on, just... There we go. Put you there. And we're gonna take you out. Put you in. Nice. AM. Oh, shit. Wait, this is an AM radio? Actually, I wonder what's on AM. Hang on, let's find out. Because we've only been doing FM. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, turn that off for now. Edge. Can't sleep yet. Fair enough. This radio was a win? I'd like to think so. Now I just have to wait to fall asleep in the dark. Come on. God, it's like... Jesus. I hate that sound. I hate that sound. I don't know what it is, but I hate it. Let me go to sleep now, please. Almost. I'm thinking about canceling my DS2 pre-order. I have an odd feeling that it might have been glitched out because I wasn't charged for it, unlike the first time I tried to buy it. Wait, say that again? Okay. Oh, I gotta turn this off. Now I can bed, and then when I wake up, I'm gonna have to poop. Remember when I said on Discord that I tried to pre-order it multiple times, but it didn't go through? Yes, I do remember that. The last one it did pre-order but did not charge. Yeah, that's kind of weird unless they're waiting, maybe? Ride of the Valkyries. I get the feeling should have not been charged. Didn't because it glitched out trying to pre-order. It's possible. the smell of two-stroke in the morning. And I was like, victory. iDroid got in and used to choose that song for a mission. I like to replay quite a lot. You know what my favorite mission in MGSV was? It was the one where you had to run and rescue the escaped prisoner in the middle of the desert that was running from the walker gears. Are we killing Viet Cong? No. It's Van Rather's theme song, that's all. Yeah, so, do yourself a favor. The next time you play MGSV, and you play that mission, because literally all you have to do is just run full tilt, and you can do it. If you time playing holding out for a hero with the start of that mission and just as soon as you can just bolt off running as soon as the mission starts, you can go do the mission and clear out of the AO in the same amount of time it takes for that song to start and finish. And it's actually kind of cool. Yep, I remember you being here for that, Pixel Pixie.
We wish a beautiful day for everyone. We have some fresh news for our listeners.
Jesus!
Some people from Hungary were concerned about the survivor named Giuseppe who called the Hungarian sausage Italian sausage.
Okay, we gotta turn that down, because that sounds like AM now. Jesus! My ear was bleeding.
The weather stays mostly the same throughout the next days or next months.
When are we playing MGSV again?
No crops to irrigate, no problems.
I have to get a new controller before I can play any of the Metal Gear Solid games again. My PS5 controller is dead. Yeah, it is toast, unfortunately. Yeah, it is completely dead. Yep. Perfect. Couldn't do that again if I tried. There's another Van Rather. Interesting. Oh, this van rather has seats in it. But we don't want seats. We need the storage. Ooh. Ooh. That's a lot of parts. What do we got? We got a cookie. Okay. Come on. Well, what's this? Ooh, there's salami in there. Just fucking... God damn it. Alright. Put this away. We don't need it anymore. That's empty, but I am taking the salami. Don't put it on the ground. It'll roll away like a turd. There we go. The fuck? What the hell's dripping over here? Oh, it's a bucket with things. Okay. I already got 2 AKs. I don't need any more. No. That's oil. Don't need that. Alcohol. Don't need that. That's 100% gas, but it's not enough to waste my time with. That's a motorcycle. Don't need it. That's alcohol. Definitely don't need that. Water? What? Ah, shit. I hit the wrong button, but I hear a bunny. You motherfucker. Okay, well, nothing really all that exciting in here. It is another radio. I think this is just an FM one, though, isn't it? Well, actually, hang on. Because I remember... Wait a minute. Give me a sec. Where is El Radio? It's in here somewhere. Well, oh, there it is. I see it. Perfect. Come on. Come on. You can do it. There you go. Okay. Now, hang on. Put this down here. Because I just remembered something. Oh my god. We can do it that... Oh, that makes life so much easier. Okay. Cool. Nice. Okay. Sweet. So I don't have to, like, sit there and use the scroll wheel anymore. I can just hold E, and then I can move it left or right. And that makes life so much better. Hell yeah. Wait, gotta save. There we go. And we're off. So we've done a total of 18 hours so far in this game. And the person who was in here the other day said it takes about 40 to get to the end of the road. So we're a little under halfway.
I'm Shane, and this is Neon Sin. So good to be here, so good to live here. Well, I don't tell you. I am sure you would like to know my address and get to know me, but can't do that, honey. I heard about this Giuseppe guy that confused the Hungarian sausage with Italian.
Lights. There we go.
Honestly, I don't care. That man is so sexy. My God, that voice. If that voice had an ass, it would be sexy as hell. He could confuse
Curing
the
furries by
sausage
putting them in a house-sized kennel. Oh, God.
Yes, radio. Like the ass of your voice.
So spoiled, what'd you end up getting for food? Also, you guys got any plans for tomorrow at all?
Radio. Have a wonderful day, my friend.
What's going on with everyone for the rest of their weekend?
Girls and boys with sexy bodies can listen to this radio station. If you're an ugly person without style, please turn on the radio now, okay? That being said, I mean ugly people. I saw a few really
Crying inside? Oh no. Work? Yuck. Hopefully it doesn't go too bad, though.
all kinds of nasty stuff about me. I had to run like hell. One of them followed me here to the studio. Seriously, what are those things? Not exactly sexy.
Busy tomorrow afternoon? Fair.
Speaking of not exactly sexy, why do people with trash bodies go to the beach? I mean, why would you want to show your veiny, ugly legs and fat bellies? This is just nasty. Please work out, eat healthy, and look good. Maybe then you will have a sexy ass like I do. Yeah, sexy radio. You have to look good while you're listening to us. If not, then make like a tree and get out of here.
And there we go. Want you guys to be made aware. Oops. This is the longest length that I have driven in this game that I have had a speedometer with an odometer attached to it. 100 kilometers. It's like GTA radio. It's Fernando. True. gonna turn this graveyard into a functional hospital. Also fair. No. Odometer. Not odor meter. Okay. Get back in, because I ripped a fat shit. Eat. And without a barrel rolling, this is true. BRB sounds good. Perfect. Wait. Gotta save. Much better. Remember, chat. Always save your goddamn game. Jesus. Bunnies, why? Oh, gas station. Where's Falcor the rock biter? Oh, God. I can't remember who I was talking to about, Never-Ending Story. Oh, I remember now. We were playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and they had a white horse in there named Artax, and I almost bought him. But yeah, we all know how it ended for Artax, so I figured it would probably be best if we just left him and, you know, he could graze in peace and not have to worry about dying. Oh, thank you, Tumbleweed. An AK. Full mag, that's kind of hard to pass up. What is that? That's poop. Oh, God, there's another ramp. What? No, put him back on. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want Artax. Listen, my childhood was fucking absolutely just torn apart when Artax died. Okay? Let's be real here. Most of our childhoods were ruined when Artax died. That's just how it is. Innocence was gone. Same, PTSD. Yeah. I mean, that really was a traumatizing thing. That was an insanely traumatizing thing. Like, my God. Here, it's this really cool story about a kid, and, you know, he reads a book, and he's in this magical land, and he's kind of the author of the story. No, and then the horse dies. Horribly, by the way. Like, it's bad enough the horse has to die. It's even worse how he died. Nope. Gimme. Okay, well, I knocked it off. That's fine. I don't need another sponge. I will be forever traumatized by that happening to Artax. I was... Yeah. That's like All Dogs Go to Heaven. You remember that movie, Rainbow? What a depressing fucking movie. Never watched it, never watched it times two. Dude, I gotta tell you, like, there with Atreyu begging him. Oh, God, yeah. Okay. I'm telling you, Bloop, there are a lot of movies that were geared for kids in the 80s and 90s where there would be some really traumatizing shit that would happen. And I'm not talking, I know you said you watched Titanic, and seriously, fuck Rose, but that's not what I'm talking before. Land Before Time 1, yep. But there, I'm not talking about that where it's like, you know, you have like anywhere between the ages of, say, like 12 and 18 going to watch this movie that's a sham, because fuck Titanic. But I mean, like, you're 4, right? You're 4 years old, and you watch The Land Before Time, or you watch All Dogs Go to Heaven, or you watch Neverending Story, or you watch... What was another one? Oh, Feifel Goes West was another big one. Or, trying to think. What's another big one? Oh, The Explorers Down Under. You remember that one, Rainbow? Anastasia was a little... Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess you could watch Anastasia and kind of feel the same way if you were that age. Yeah, I was a little bit older, but Anastasia didn't hit me as hard, only because I was already well beyond traumatized with Land Before Time, All Dogs Go to Heaven, Neverending Story, and so on. Right? So I was already emotionally dead by the time Anastasia came out. Like, some of that shit was like, oof, what are we, why? They always told us, fuck you, and wanting yeah, it's like, what the fuck? I just want to be a kid. I want to watch, like, a good cartoon. And then your parents, they're like, oh, yeah, no, absolutely. All Dogs Go to Heaven? Sure, that sounds like a great movie. And it's a cartoon, and it's got Dom DeLuise, and it's got Mel Gibson, and this is before Mel Gibson went fucking crazy, right? But they're like, yeah, no, it's got Mel Gibson, it's got Dom DeLuise, and, you know, I mean, we love Dom DeLuise because Cannonball Run, right? He was great with Burt Reynolds, and Dom DeLuise is always really funny, and Mel Gibson's really good, and he's doing a children's movie, and then you put it on, and it's fucking depressing. It's so incredibly depressing. There were a bunch of those movies. Oh my God. Land Before Time was definitely one of the worst, for sure. And so was Neverending Story. That was definitely another one that was like, oof, why did we do this to ourselves? And Burt Reynolds was too, yeah. Like, it was just, oh man, like, there were a bunch of movies like that too. I'm trying to remember all of them, but I think those are the big three, was Land Before Time, Neverending Story, and All Dogs Go to Heaven. Neverending Story, as time goes on, with or without you all along. Well, no, that's the funny thing. Neverending Story is all about a kid who doesn't have it really good at school. He's being bullied constantly. He can't find any solace at home because his parents don't want to believe him that he's having a terrible time at school. And he's getting chased by a bunch of bullies, and he ends up in a library one day. And then the librarian helps him with this special book. So while literally this kid's life is falling apart, he opens up this book and he starts reading it while he's at home, and he finds out that he is able to change the narrative of the story just by the pure fact that he is also the one who is internally narrating it. And that's cool, but it's supposed to be a metaphor for kids going, basically, you can change your situation. You can be, even though things might be dark right now or things might be terrible right now, you can lift yourself up, you can change it, you just have to fight for it. And it was cool, and that's great, and it's called The Neverending Story because it went through 3 different movies, but more so because it's showing like 3 different stages of the same character's life. And that's fantastic, except for when the horse dies in quicksand and the main character of the story that the main character of the movie is reading about literally is sitting there screaming at the horse to fight and keep going while the horse is drowning in quicksand. It's like, Jesus. Oh, and that was the worst part. I remember this too. I remember being a kid and watching The Neverending Story for the first time ever, right? And I think anybody who's ever watched Neverending Story as a kid remembers this moment, right? Sebastian was a prick in the second one. This is true. But I know you'll remember this, Rainbow. First time you ever watched Neverending Story, and the scene with Artax happens where he drowns in the quicksand, and it's very, very sad and everything like that, and you're crying because the horse died, and Atreyu's really sad because obviously the horse died, and so on. And then the rest of the movie happens, and you're like, oh, this is great. Look at all the people who came back because they were sucked up by the nothing too. And then the horse is still dead. Like, what the fuck? Because you're sitting there and you're like, oh, look, the Rock Eater. The Rock Eater's back. Look, he's back. He didn't, like, he got sucked up by the nothing. And, he's back. And look at the fucking dude with the really fucked up ears. And he had the pet bat. And he flied around. He had the crazy top. And look at all these other... They're all back. It's amazing. Where's Artax? Oh, he's dead. That was really fucking sad. was just so awful. It really, really was. Even the fucking dragon came back. Welcome back, Sophia. We were just talking about the horrors that were 1980s and 1990s kids movies. And how they scarred us for life. Well, the horse. I mean, you know, you don't have to bust my balls. Here, okay. Horses. No, it was so bad. Because, honestly, that was the worst thing about that movie. That was the most traumatizing thing about it. I lost it in the ending of Land Before Time because I was like, his parents are back, and my dad said, that's his grandparents. They're still dead. Oh, no. Ah. Or, here's another one. And this is older than 1980s, if I remember correctly. But I know we've all seen this. Bambi. Oh, I totally cried. Absolutely I did. But that's the thing. It wasn't. That's not how it was portrayed. It was literally, here's a bunch of asshole hunters that are probably doing it for sport, and here's Bambi, and Bambi's just trying to live his best life with his mom. Oh wait, mom literally just gets fucking one put in her head. That was, as a tiny kid, that was sad. That was really sad as a young kid. Okay, here he comes. I want to see if something happens. I've saved. Oh. Cried to Balto? Balto was another one. Balto was definitely another one. It's just like, fuck. Like, we kind of royally got screwed with children's movies and shows and shit. And it's like, oh, man. Also, just because you brought it up before, Blue, fuck Titanic. More specifically, fuck Rose. Whoa, 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 whoa. Almost hit that. Why? Okay. Here's the problem with Titanic. The movie. Okay? The problem with Titanic, the movie, is that it's supposed to be a disaster film. But the only part of the movie that is a disaster film are like the last 25 minutes, roughly. The rest of it is a love story. Supposed to be a love story. It's actually not, but I'll tell you why in a second. But it's supposed to be a love story between two people who are, generally speaking, star-crossed lovers, right? They meet each other, they have a grand time, things don't really work out for them, and then disaster strikes, and they realize that, no, they do, in fact, really, really love each other. And years later, after she was rescued and he's long dead because of the disaster, regardless of what happened or where she was or what she was doing, she always remembered him because of the love that the true love that they had for one another. That's what the story is supposed to be. But what it actually is this prissy little rich bitch who goes onto the Titanic, is already insanely unhappy with her fiancé. Now, to be fair, her fiancé was an asshole, okay? But she was unhappy, but instead of stating that she was unhappy, she sat there and just stayed with his ass because she didn't have anything better to do until she turned around and met Jack, and then would constantly go behind her fiance's back. And although he was a dickhead, don't get me wrong, he would go with Jack and literally fuck him anywhere and everywhere on the goddamn boat, including leaving the back seat of somebody's car flooded, like they left the windows open in a car wash. Okay? And then, only when the boat is sinking, did she finally turn around and tell her fiancé to fuck off after 2.5 hours of watching two people fuck while she's cheating on her fiancé. Then, to make matters worse, she steals this present that he was going to give to her because it would make them a lot of money in the US when they got there. But because obviously the boat is sinking, she decides, no, I'm going to take this big ass fucking diamond and I'm going to take it for myself, and fuck you, Billy Zane. And then she's selfish because then the boat sinks and she's floating on a goddamn door, and what happens? Jack has to freeze to death because she wouldn't move her fucking ass over about 8 inches on a door that easily could have fit 2 people with more than enough room to move around. No bullshit. That door must have been about the size of a king bed. And then later on, after she's remarried and had kids and everything, like fucking 80 years later, right? What does she do? All of that turmoil and every turmoil, quote unquote, that she's gone through over the course of her life because she decided, I'm going to go do great things because the guy that I was fucking is dead because I couldn't move over 8 inches. She takes out this diamond that's supposed to have some sentimental value to her, but really doesn't, because it's not even something that Jack gave her. It's something that her fiance, who she was fucking around behind his back, gave her. And then she stole it when he tried to take it back once he realized what was going on. She just takes it and goes, meh, and throws it in the fucking ocean. And it's like, this is bullshit. This is fucking stupid. That's a lot of diesel. Holy shit. Oh, okay, that just takes the radio out. See, this is nice, but I can't carry anything after, which sucks. I can't even start it either. That sucks. I don't even know what these lights mean. You know what? I'm gonna be that guy. There's nothing romantic about it other than the framing about it historically. Well, it's the romantic... I mean, yeah, the romanticism of the actual, like, ship going down, yes. The actual love story is awful. It's so bad. And I remember for years, absolute years, girls that I went to school with, and, I mean, I want to say the movie came out when I was, like, maybe 12 or 13, right? So from 13 to like 19, all the girls that I was going to school with were like, oh my God, it's such a great movie. And then, shut up. Shut it. I don't want to hear it. You know what was cool about the movie? The special effects. The fucking ship sinking. The action scenes where everybody was running for their lives because disaster has struck. That was great. I didn't need 2.5 hours previous of nothing. I really didn't. But that's what we got. Yeah, rooms getting actually drowned in water. That stuff was cool. That stuff was really well done. And I will always credit James Cameron for doing amazing stuff with that. But, goddamn. Oh, and then to make matters worse, Celine fucking Dion. If I never hear that song again, it'll be too soon. Yeah, my heart will go on. Guess whose heart didn't go on? Jack's. Why? Because he froze to death in the fucking water. I was a big nerd obsessed with the Titanic itself. Seeing the movie, I'm like, excuse me, you guys are blocking my shot of the boat. Fuck yeah! God, that Celine Dion song really just makes my piss boil. Once more you open the door? No, you laid on the door, and you hogged it all. That's why Jack died.
Sexy
Nothing about the electric bath, nor anything that made the Titanic special. Yeah.
They say all kinds of nasty stuff. I have to
Oh, God, that movie drives me insane. Absolutely drives me nuts.
not exactly sexy, not at all. It's spooky, not exactly sexy. Why do people
Teen Beat made it a fucking... Oh, God.
why would you
Teen Beat.
ugly legs and fat bellies? This is just nasty. Please work out, eat healthy, do good. Maybe then you will have a sexy ass like I do. Sexy radio. You have to look good while you listen to us. If not, then live like a tree and get out of here.
Somebody's here. Oh, yeah. Somebody's here. Time to murder.
What happened to this place? I don't understand it.
Is he on the roof?
Is this the world?
There's a whole ass car.
Live in this world. What was the song I...
Ah, so this is where you're hiding?
I'm not hiding. You're hiding. We grew up with no choices but to accept. I know. Still, it drives me nuts. I remember walking out of the movie theater the first time I saw that movie going, this is bullshit. Hopperger, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Why is there something peeing? The hell? Trophy. I don't think I need anything. No, I don't need any more oil. I got plenty of gas. I don't even need that. I got plenty of those. Then, I mean, there's a whole ass car, but we're sticking with Van Rather. Hang on one second. Let me, oh, that's empty, so who cares? That's awful. Okay, joke. Well, I'm not going to tell the one that everybody hates. I haven't told this one in a minute, so it'll be fine. Sophia, look away if you need to. So, there is a gentleman, and he's in a grocery store, and he's stocking the shelves. And this woman comes up to him, and she goes, "Excuse me." And he turns around, and he goes, "Yes, ma'am, how can I help you?" She goes, "I'm looking for the broccoli." And he goes, "Well, ma'am, I'm sorry to tell you, but unfortunately, we are completely out of broccoli today." He said, "But we do have some on order. It will be here before we open tomorrow. So as of open of business tomorrow, if you come in, there we'll have broccoli." She goes, "Okay, thank you." And she walks away. He turns around. He goes back to stocking the shelves. About a minute later, she taps him on the shoulder, just very lightly. And he turns around. It's the same woman. "Yes, ma'am, how can I help you?" And she goes, "Where's the broccoli?" "Well, I told you before, ma'am, that we're out of broccoli, but we've ordered it. It will be here tomorrow. So come at opening and you'll be able to get the broccoli." "Oh, okay, thank you." She walks away. He turns around, starts stocking the shelves again. 30 seconds later, he gets this really angry tap on his shoulder. He turns around. It's the same lady. "Where's the broccoli?" And he stops for a second and he goes, "Okay, ma'am, just entertain me for 1 minute. Could you spell dog as in dogmatic? Lady looks a little confused and goes, yeah, D-O-G. Okay, perfect. Can you spell cat as in cataclysm? Again, the lady's confused, but she goes, yeah, C-A-T. He goes, perfect. Can you spell fuck as in broccoli? She goes, wait, there's no fucking broccoli. And he goes, that's what I've been trying to tell you, lady. No, can't use that. Well, I don't want him to be our Artax, that's for sure. You just got it. Nice. Okay. Save again, because there's nothing here that I need. Van Rather is still kicking. Oh, wait, I gotta do this. Might as well do it on this guy. Because fuck him. Much better. Okay. Eat bacon. Drink water. It's our story now. Our tax will live. God, I hope so. I really don't want this Artax to end up the same way actual Artax ended up. That would suck. It's supposed to warn me before you do that moaning and groaning stuff. He's just taking a fat dump. Oh no, I've already found like several buses and I've just ignored them. Because the problem is those run on diesel, and I do have a barrel full of diesel, but literally everything else I have is all set up for two-stroke. Plus, I kept running across, like, all those bendy buses, and bendy buses sound like a really cool idea, except when you're going 170 plus kilometers an hour downhill with brakes that are made of cheese, and you can't stop, and the back end of the bendy bus decides it wants to jackknife, and then you flip a million times and die. Yeah, bendy buses are awful. 90% of the time, that's what we run into is bendy buses. Plus, that's true. We did not name a bus. We named this. This is Van Rather. He may not necessarily be the quickest vehicle, but he'll get us there. He hasn't failed us yet. Except that one time. You can't prove it because it's not in the save. I can. Nope, you can't. Mm-mm. You didn't clip that? Okay, maybe you did, but still. Okay, wait. Hang on. Okay, so we're still on an incline, which is fine. Turn that off. Veg. Okay. We have bled on Van Rather? Yes. Van Rather has had a rough one. It is a Bond. Yes, much like James Bond, except for the part where James Bond died. Because thankfully Van Rather has not. Well, okay. Alright, I'm coasting. Out of the way, bunny. Okay, we're still good. Coast. We're up to 120. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a place we gotta stop at. 140. Easy. Stay on target. Stay on target. And wait for it. Break. Sober, what's going on, buddy? Okay, somebody's in here. Ooh, we got some cars. We'll check those in a minute. Oh, he's way out there. Much better. Just watch that clip, it's crazy. Hell yes it is. Okay, what do we got? We got a tow truck that sucks. Fucking Volkswagen. Ew. Nope. Nope, we're not doing it. Wait, can I? Hang on. Okay, I do have to admit that's actually really cool that they allowed you to put the top up and down. I do like that. I'm definitely not going to use the bug, but that's actually pretty sweet. We need this car. Does it work? It does not. It doesn't have any oil. We do not need this car. It's a Volkswagen bug. Can we take it for a spin? No, we can't take it for a spin. It's a Volkswagen Bug. It is not Van Rather. It's Herbie the Dead Love Bug. Put Earl in it? No, it's not Earl. It's oil. Does the van have a trailer hook? I don't believe so. If it did, we lost it with a bumper. I don't ask for much. Oh, you don't ask for much, do you? Bet it smells of 1970s ripened farts and bad weed. Absolutely it does. Okay, what are you? Which one are you? I think you're 100% oil. Let's find out. What are you? Yep. 2.5 liters. Okay. Okay. All right. How we looking on oil? About halfway. It's fine. All right. Let's see.
His name is John C.
Jesus. Okay, we need gas. We do need gas in it. Damn it. Oh, that's just a push. Oil should be good. Where's the fucking... That's the bumper. Nothing in there. You have to scrub it before... No, I'm not scrubbing it. Oh, there it is. Fuel tank. Oh, it's fucked. Oof. That's bad. No, spoiled. I can't do anything with it. I mean, I don't know how the game mechanics work. I know I have a hose, but I also might have just completely flooded the engine. I just gotta find the hose. That's me. That's not a hose. There's the hose. Perfect. I gotta empty the entire gas tank. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Whoa. Spoiled, I have some bad news. I refuse to receive it. Alright, well. Bye, Herbie. When was the last save? Hang on. Make me happy. Oh, God. The last save was 15 minutes ago. This literally saved right after it happened. Which sucks even more. And if I reload the save, it's probably not going to have the same crap because it always randomizes stuff. So we're kind of screwed. That actually really sucks because that's the only hose I had. Yeah, that actually really, really sucks. I literally lost the hose. I don't even know where it went. That's a foot. That's not the hose. That's a wire brush. That's the only hose that I had, too. It's just gone. I didn't even get to put it in the gas tank. The bar showed up for half a second and it just went mock fuck somewhere. You'd be a lousy... I'm not trying to be a pimp. I have zero idea where that hose went. That's awful. Oh, can I? Maybe? No, it's not gonna let me do it that way. That sucks. We did. We lost our hose. What are you? Oil. Don't need you. That's a foot, and that's a hood. There's nothing ever in those. I still have no idea what these things are. No clue. You know what these remind me of? This is an old throwback, so maybe people who, you know, are older than me remember these. But do you remember in like the 1950s and 1960s where people like on TV and in old TV shows used to have a bar set up in their house and they always had something that looked very, very similar to this and it was basically like a seltzer dispenser? Yes, I recall this. That's the only thing I can think of. I think I'm remembering it secondhand from TV. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what that's supposed to be. But I've never actually found a use for it. Seen those somewhere too. Yeah, like you'll see it in old TV shows and stuff like that. Where it's like, you know, they have like a built-in wet bar and it's in the living room and it's in like a 1960s house and you know, usually the husband goes over, I'm gonna make myself a drink, honey. And he picks up the martini shaker, but it's sitting right next to one of those things, and come to find out it's like a club soda dispenser or some shit. Everything was made of that heinously ugly faux wood. True. You had wood paneling everywhere. Even cars had wood paneling. It was basically like everything. Yes, exactly. Exactly this. That's exactly what it is. What is it called? I'm pretty sure it was for stuff like club soda. So it was like, oh, hey, you need a top up? Yeah, seltzer dispenser. Yeah, okay, I was right. Yeah, it's like for seltzer and club soda. So it's like somebody needs, they need their drink spruced up a little bit, right? Because all the fizz went out. What you do is you bring that over and you just hit the handle and go, psst, and you just give them a nice little, like, 3/4 or a full shot of seltzer. And then there you go. Now they got bubbles again. That's what that was for, yeah. It was like a seltzer and club soda dispenser. This is before the modern CO2 dispensers everyone has now. Yeah. Yeah, because like now if you go into a diner or a restaurant or whatever, they have the giant machine that's underneath the counter, and it's just like the gun that's got the hose, right? And, they'll sit there, oh, you need me to refresh, freshen up your drink, and then they're like, one button does the actual cola and the other one does the CO2. Yeah. Yeah, that's what this was for. God, why do I know old people shit? I think I might be tipsy. Oh, boy. Because we're old people now? No, sir. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Thank you very much. We're literally 4 decades. No. I refuse. I refuse, okay? I'm as old as Germa, all right? Just that simple. And Germa's only 32 every year. The reason you know old people shit is because you hang around shitty old people. Wow. I know when your birthday is. Yeah, so? I'm as old as Germa. Just that simple. Slightly older than Shadow, which has no benefit, except if we ever met, I get to slap. He gets to slap me one time, them's the rules. Listen, go and ask Germa how old Germa is, and then I'm that age. It's just that simple. From now on, that's what I'm gonna do. If anybody ever asks how old I am, I'm just gonna like, tell people, go ask Germa. You're older than Floby and Slapchop. I am older than Floby and Slapchop. This is true. Happy birthday. God damn it. Thank you, I guess. Oh, God. We're doing this again. I saw some college kid asking if he should reference a paper from the late 1900s today. She meant 1994? What the fuck? The late 1900s? That's absolutely fucking insane. That's batshit nuts. Okay. Okay. All right. We're at 140. Okay. Bad. Okay. Okay. All right. 160. Hang on. Okay. We're good, I think. Let her get under 120. In late 1900s. Jesus. Okay, let me get to this next area, and then I'll do the joke. Late 1900s, that's or shit. I'm going backwards. Why am I going backwards again? Hello? What is wrong with me? How did I do that? I don't even know. Okay, either way, I feel doubly old as I have now been both an Elizabethan and a new I think it's a new Carolinian, isn't it? When Willie takes over, I will be a new Jalilian. Oh, God. Might as well go back to the save that you had, the hose. Yeah, but again, the problem is when you load in, it randomizes everything that's there. So even if I go back 15 minutes previous, there's no guarantee that that car is going to be there. In fact, chances are it won't be. Because it randomizes everything. Yeah, but the only reason I had the hose is because I found it. I didn't have it at the beginning because I completely forgot that there was one there. I don't actually need it. I can't let go of them hose. True. Okay. Joke time. So this guy Joe, he's working. He goes, man, I could really use a drink. It's Friday. And he remembers that right across the street from where he works, there's a bar. Brand new bar. It's only been there a couple of months. It's up on the second floor, and it's got this nice balcony, and it looks over everything. He goes, I'll go there. I haven't been there yet. 5 o'clock rolls around. He punches out, goes across the street, goes in a door, up the stairs, and he looks around. Looks like a really nice bar. But he sees this drunk just taking shot after shot after shot after shot of tequila. And he's really kind of amazed at how much tequila this guy can take. And then he watches this drunk turn around and walk nonchalantly over to the balcony and just jump. And John runs over because he thinks this guy's fucked and looks over. Guy's not there. Now he's really confused. A couple minutes later, the drunk stumbles back up the stairs. And Joe goes over to him and he goes, how the hell did you do that? And the drunk goes, do what? And he goes, you just jumped off a second floor balcony. How? You should be seriously injured. Like broken leg, broken arm. Worst case scenario, you should be dead. How did you do it? And he goes, it's just tequila, man. I don't know what to tell you. He goes, no. You're shitting me. He's like, no, it's tequila. Really? Yeah. Do it again. All right. So, drunk walks back over to the bar, takes another shot of tequila, and then Joe turns around and follows the guy, watches him go over to the balcony, watches him jump over the balcony, and then watches as he expects this guy to go splat. He doesn't. What happens is he gets about 18 inches from the ground and hovers there for about half a second, and then slowly flutters down. And Joe's really, really confused. A couple of minutes later, the drunk stumbles back up the stairs again, and he goes, how the hell did you do that? It's tequila, man. I don't know what to tell you. Really? Yeah. Fuck it. So Joe goes over to the bar. He orders a shot of tequila, downs the fucker, turns around, runs full tilt at the balcony, jumps over right on top of the roof of a car, breaks his neck, cracks his head open. Body parts are in places and in angles that they shouldn't be. Women are crying. Babies are screaming. Guys are throwing up in the street. It's a horrible, horrible scene. The bartender looks over at the drunk and he goes, you know what, Clark Kent? You're a real fucking asshole when you're hammered. Don't think he had enough tequila. I'm telling you, tequila is... Bad things happen with tequila. Is that another bus station? I think it might be. The Snazzy Cap, thank you. It is another bus station, but it's way out there. I'm not driving that far out. Screw that, I'm just going uphill. Not that far. You know what? It is that far. And I'm going to keep my eyes on the road. Oh, what, the eyeball thing? Yeah, I can't stop doing the eyeball. Literally any and every chance I get. If I can do like some kind of bad pun that has to deal with eyes, I do it. Okay. How are we looking? Oh, that was a tumbleweed. Okay, we're not at 120, so that's good. It's controlled still. Okay, we're at 120. Ah, yes, I see where I have gone wrong now. Yes, okay. Because that's where we stopped before. And then somehow I got turned around. No, no, we're not. We're too far gone. No. We've come too far. No, we're not going the wrong way anymore. We were, but thankfully I caught it because I saw the dead guy that I killed laying out front. Medicine, what's going on, buddy? Did you trade a hose for a hose? Well, no, because that's why they have blow-up dolls. As the commercial says, it looks and smells like your wife and also feels like her. Your dog is ticklish? Oh boy. Real donated hair. We're going downhill, chat. Better keep my eyes on the road. Oh, God. Okay, this one isn't too bad. We're only going about 125. Oh, by the way, Spoiled, you did miss a thing, sadly. I stood outside earlier while the UFO went overhead. Nothing happened. Uh-oh. Oh, we're picking up speed big time. That's not good. This is there to fuck you up when you're doing 240. Well, yeah, that's true. Like what happened last night, and I almost hit that rock. Okay, we're at 130. $140. Oh boy. Okay, we should be good. Oh god, more downhill. No. Oh, place to stop. There's a people. You just called me an ugly stranger.
Go over here and help this one hurt a bit. Come back here.
Okay. What do we got? We got anything good? Nothing really. What are you? Oh, good. You're poop. It's just what I wanted. Poop. Okay, well, I can't see anything anyway. Bedge. Actually, speaking of poop... There we go. Sounds awful in a concert hall. Nice. Okay, bacon, eat, water, drink. That's not water. Really glad it wasn't pointed in another direction. Sweet Jesus. Okay, let's get out of here before I fuck anything else up. My God. Okay. God, we gotta be getting somewhere, right? We've done over 500 kilometers. There's a floating thing. Oh, okay. Oh boy. We're still okay. We didn't hit 120, we're fine. Okay. That wasn't too bad. I'll take. Oh god. See, look, we're fine. Eyes on the prize, chat. Come on, Van Rather, you can do it. Hang on. Well. All right. That takes skill. Is there a way to make Van Rather better? I would have to find a bigger two-stroke engine, which might be tough. I might have the biggest two-stroke engine available. Also, I really don't like that we're going uphill. Not because it's slow, but because of what happens after you're done going uphill. Nah, it doesn't have much. God, I wish this thing had cruise control. That'd be awesome. Also, little known fact, for some of you that were not here when I completed putting Van Rather together, I have not changed the fluid in the radiator since I put fluid in there. Said fluid is a combination of alcohol and piss. People leave. It's true, though. Van Rather is literally cooling itself with piss. This is canon. Van Rather is into water sports.
This is Neon Synth Radio, FM 98.4. You know, today coming to work, I saw a mother with one of those weird-looking, nasty European cars that needs oil in the gas tank, I guess. I tried to help her, but when she looked at me, I noticed that she had 3 eyes. Seriously, people these days, looking at me like that, I just have to run away. But you cannot run away from good music, because our next song is one of my favorites. Come and taste it. Neon Synth Radio, FM 98.4.
Yeah, there are tons of engines. I just don't know. I'm pretty sure, because I haven't seen another 2-stroke engine. I've only actually seen 2 different 2-stroke engines so far in the entire game. Could I put a gas engine in this? Yes. However, I would then also have to worry about constantly putting more oil in the gas engine. And we tested that out yesterday because there was a station wagon that had a gas engine, and I put 2 liters of oil in the engine, and by the time I was done using it, which was roughly about 2 to 3 minutes, I was out of oil. Then I burned out the engine. So it burns oil faster. Gasoline engines, at least in this game, just burn oil. Period. Right? So at least with the 2-stroke, I don't really have to worry all that much because the oil's already in the mixture for the fuel. And I really haven't gone through all that much fuel. But the oil is separate from the gas in a regular gasoline engine, and it just burns right through that oil. So if you're not careful, you can actually just burn out the engine completely. Which, sadly, I did. Okay. Downhill. Not good. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay, we're only going 110. That's not terrible. Van Rather starts to get a little squirrely once he hit about 170. Okay. We're still good. Because the sun's out, so I can at least see what's coming. There we go. Is that a place to stop? Yes, it is. Oh. Well, they're sick. Let's put them out of their misery.
What are you looking for?
That's empty. What is this? I don't know what that is. What are you... gas? I do actually need to put that in. Yeah, we'll check it once it's daylight out. There we go. Let me see. Take a fat dump. Nice. Okay. Move this so I don't shoot myself. Move this. That right there is the engine. I have the best two-stroke. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking was going on. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, no.
Ever wish you had a hot rod to ride out the apocalypse? Well, too fucking bad. What you really need is a sport utility vehicle that can carry your ass and all of your newfound shit, too.
True.
For 2014 payments of $29.95, you can own a piece of history. Van, rather. For all your apocalypse shit-hauling needs. Van, rather. Get one or get wrecked by rabid rabbits and constipation. Van Rather. Apocalypse done right, bitches.
True. Thank you for the bits spoiled. Okay, give me a second. I gotta grab something. We'll just stay here. I'll leave the music on. It'll be fine. I just have to get out of the chair for a second, so give me a second. I'm not going to poop. I had to grab a monster. Don't you go poop and leave us in silence again this time. Listen, okay? It was a code brown. All right? I didn't have much of a choice. Oh, actually, hang on one second. Would you guys like to see some food porn? Would you like lay food porn? Okay. Hang on, let me bring up lay food porn. So this is what I made for dinner tonight. It was really good. Really good. There we go. We just want a boogie. Listen, we'll get back to the boogieing in a second. Homemade chicken teriyaki. No, I didn't burnt it. No. That is the batter that sucked up the sauce. I know exactly what you mean in terms of looks, but it's not. I promise you it's not. Chicken is recovering from a short stint in hell. No, chicken was very good. It's the batter that sucked up the soy sauce. It is not burnt. It's Cajun. It is not Cajuned. It is Asianed. So ha. No, it's not burnt. It is not burnt. It is a tempura batter that goes over the chicken. And then, once you cook it in the oil, and you only cook it until it starts to turn golden brown, then you dunk it in the soy sauce. And that's what gives it that color. No, I did not set it on fire. No, I did not. All right, you know what? Fuck it. No more food porn ever. Nope. Nope, no more food porn ever. That's it. We're done. Nope, no more. You will never get to see all the delicious things that I cook ever again. Good job, chat. You did it to yourselves. Not my fault you only have 2 cooking styles, raw or charcoal. I don't. What do I feel about diesel engines? Diesel engines are great. Unfortunately, diesel engines are also way too big for that engine compartment. Because I carried around a diesel engine for a while, and I was really worried with the way things work in this game that it was going to physics the fuck out of the van and just launch it. Listen, you know what, Spoiled? It's not my fault that the only way you like cooking is shoe leather. Okay?
Because I am happy, my friends. I am happy because I look good and I have a nice ass and I have a beauty that lasts forever, you know. A lot of nice cool songs coming up, but first, let me talk to you guys about feeling sexy in this harsh environment. You know, just because it is the post-apocalyptic wasteland, you know, we don't have...
Damn it, I have the giggle shits. Oh, God.
Well, if it falls out of my ass, it's good because my ass is sexy, you know. Don't forget to press B to poop out of your sexy, nasty ass.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, guys.
Uh-oh.
I didn't want to talk about pooping.
Uh-oh.
Pooping is gross. I wanted to talk about
Uh-oh.
pooping in foreign places. You know,
Believe, chat.
pooping at your
Believe.
house, pooping at your
This is gonna be bad.
house. But I mean, seriously, what's a grandpa these
Oh, my
days?
God.
Speaking about pooping, do girls really know? I mean, I don't really care that much because of the girls, you know, but, you know, I cannot really talk about this.
We're past 170.
Do they fart? Seriously, girls, do you girls fart? Okay, sorry, Jennifer, I stopped. Okay, that's
No, I can't turn up the radio right now. We're going 170 kilometers an hour.
Silk Radio, the radio where even pooping is sexy. FM 98.4.
This is super squeaky bum time, and you want me to turn up the fucking radio? Oh! Oh, save it! Damn! Wow! Okay, now I can turn up the radio. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, hang on. Special save. Special save, because I just didn't die. There we go.
Are you also sad that more than 90% of the population died, including women? I guess
We can totally go faster. Oh, God.
We introduce
Oh.
the Rubber Wife 2000.
Here we go.
Are you tired of Shadow's cooking, want him to hit a stone and nosedive? Van Rather into the proverbial pavement that is life. Then for $5.9999, you can get Shadow to drink a chocolate starfish smoothie. Gather your wealth in online betting sites. Sell your old Meemaw. The new chocolate starfish smoothie, drunk by Shadow himself.
Jesus, Bloop.
That's exactly like my wife did. Of course it does, and it feels like your wife too. Say, what? How do you know that? The Rubber Woman 2000 comes in all shapes and sizes. You only got half the price? No problem, we can sell you half the wife. What? That's right, you heard it. If you only have the money for half a rubber wife,
Rainbow, have a
we
great
give you
night.
half. We give you one without legs. Order now. With the new rubber technology, your rubber wife feels just like your real one did. No talking, no arguing, and her head never hurts. Give it a try. Say your wooden wife a big goodbye. Whoa, it really feels like my old wife did. Of course it does. Rubber Wife 2000.
Now we know why what's spoiled.
Do you have any stores near you? No? Well, you can order one through the phone also. Rubber Wife 2000. Watch out for the cacti.
What do we know? Yeah. Yeah, he said on the he said before like 90% of the population of women died off in the apocalypse. The 90% of the population, including all the women. Oh, okay, gotcha. So all the women are dead. That sucks. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I thought he said like 90% of all the women died. Clearly, there's nothing left but auto parts. True. So true. It was a good run, Phil. I know, right?
Need a gun? Afraid to use a real one? Try our mighty stick BB gun. It's the strongest of the BB guns, reported to kill even mutated snowman. Might be good against rats.
Have a good night,
Sure to
Rainbow.
keep a lot of ammo for yourself. Mighty stick BB gun, the best BB gun around.
BRB sounds good. Oh, God. Oh, there's gonna be a steep one. That's not good. We might be in for a long night, chat. Just saying. We're not even registering on the Speedo. Okay, there we go. All right. Another joke? All right, 3 nuns die and go to heaven. And they meet St. Peter at the pearly gates. And St. Peter looks at him and says, "My children, welcome to heaven. All you must do is confess your sins and then anoint yourself with the holy water in this pedestal. All will be forgiven and you can go to heaven." And the first nun looks at him and she holds her head in her hands and starts crying. And St. Peter walks up to her and he goes, "What's wrong, my daughter?" And she goes, "Father, forgive me, for I have sinned, for these hands have known the touch of a man's penis." And he said, "My daughter, your sins are forgiven. All you must do is bathe your hands and cleanse them in the holy water, and all will be forgiven." Immediately, the third nun goes over and just starts drinking the holy water. And the second nun looks at her, and not to break the moment that's going on with the first nun and St. Peter, she looks at the third one and goes, What are you doing?" The third one looks at the second one and says, "I'm gargling this shit before you wash your ass in it." Groan. Where is he?
My eyes are not working well, but I can still see you, you ugly.
Got him. Get wrecked. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Do that here in a minute. UFO's out tonight. Wasn't even a joke. That was just pornography. Wait. There we go. There we go. No, 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 no. Okay. E-brake for the win. And now I can't see anything. Whoa. Okay, yeah, we're gonna wait till the morning. Hey, you wanted jokes. There's never any guarantee that any of them are going to be funny. I only promise jokes. Oil, no. I got a bunch of those magazines. 32 liters of water. What are you? Oh, you're half a crap two-stroke engine. Ooh, bacon. Yeah, I had that two-stroke engine in my first car. It was pretty bad. Oh yeah, I've already been up here. Oh, wait. Okay. Eat. Yep. Maybe. There we go. Please give us a warning. Okay. Oops. There we go. Engine on. There we go. Nice hill start. Okay, honest to God question. Who here actually knows what a hill start is? Spoiled does, okay. Anybody else? Sober? Sophia? This is going to be like another yub-nub thing, isn't it? Only when it comes to stick shifts. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, so a hill start is when you have a car that has a manual transmission, right? And what you do is you're on a hill and you're at a full stop and the engine's running, but you have to push in the clutch in order to get it into first gear, which is all well and fine. Or you either have to take your foot off the brake and put it on the clutch to put it into first, or you have to take your foot off the brake to get onto the gas so that when you push in the clutch, you can put it into first. Fantastic. But problem is, when you push in the clutch, the car is automatically in neutral, so you start to roll backwards, and then you risk running into or rolling back into another car, right? So what you do is you rip the e-brake up so that the car doesn't go anywhere, then take either foot off the brake, push in the clutch, put it into first, give it a little gas, and when you feel it start to grab, then you put down the e-brake. That's a hill start. Of course I laugh at poop jokes. Dick and fart and poop jokes are always funny. Can't believe this isn't even a reliable method for operating a motor vehicle. Hey, it worked for many, many years. This, I swear to God, I feel like this is another Yub-Nub thing. It really is. And it royally pisses me off that there are so many people in the world today that don't know what a hill start is and don't know what Yub-Nub is. Get over it. You know me. I can't. I know what a hill start is. I don't know what the other... Okay. No. Spoiled. You are a Star Wars fan. You know exactly what Yub-Nub is. Dare I say you are probably one of the Star Wars fans. You know what Yub-Nub is. Oh my God, you really don't? Okay. All right, hang on. God damn it. I hate that you don't know what Yub-Nub is. That drives me insane. God damn it. I am beyond just okay. Hang on. Because James Earl Jones is the GOAT, yes. Okay. I don't even need to show you it. I just need you to hear the audio. So give me a second. Okay. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Wait, give me... Ow! Okay, much better. Okay. This is the original ending of Return of the Jedi. Also, thank you, Sophia. This is the original ending of Return of the Jedi. This is the ending. Like, this is the quintessential ending. This is Yub-Nub. That's the song they're singing. And that's it. That's Yubnub. Now this is the bullshit that they gave us when they remastered it in the 90s. And it's still there today, which really sucks. Other than the IRSE file. But yeah, hang on. There we go. Come on. Okay. This is the remastered bullshit ending. You mean to tell me this fucking bullshit Piccolo dog shit is better than Yubnub? I feel like I'm at a fucking Yanni concert. Yubnub was a trank name for freedom. Yeah. That's we got shafted so hard in the 90s with what was called at the time the Star Wars Special Edition, which is when they added in all the extra computer shit. Because we lost Yubnub, we got an extra 10 minutes of shit that we didn't need at the end of Return of the Jedi with everybody celebrating, right? When literally they could have taken Yubnub and they could have really turned it into something special. They really, really, really could have turned it into something special, and they didn't. Instead, they just shit-canned it. Which is really, really, really sad. And it just sucks. Ooh, hang on, what's this? Notice I'm not saying a thing, not one thing. Okay, listen to this. Somebody actually made an epic version of Yubnub. Okay? I wanted to say they wanted to make it feel more earthly than with Yub Nub. Doesn't that sound so much like they could have made something like that? This is a fan account, right? This is an account on YouTube that made this, and it came out immediately better, right? And it's just like they could have done something like that, and they could have literally shown all the different worlds and everything. Like, imagine this. Imagine it starts out on Endor, right? And it's just the Ewoks singing Yub Nub. And then as you add a planet, you have more and more and more people being added to the entire thing, so that by the end, you have literally God knows how many choruses singing Yub Nub all at the same time, while watching all of the stuff that you see in the remastered versions. That would be cool. But instead, they went with fucking Picard playing the goddamn flute. It was awful. Yub Nub recipe: Malibu pineapple rum, Sailor Jerry spice rum, citrus juices, and passion fruit served in a souvenir Endor mug. Yeah. How cool is that? But no, we got stuck with some asshole playing a piccolo. I have several points I would like to make it out of this debate, but I am a bit too high. No, please, I want to hear them, especially while you are high. I must know these points that you want to make. I'm just saying, like, Yub Nub is goated, and George Lucas fucked us hard. You mean you expect me to type? Yes, please. Clearly, they all three give a different sort of feeling. Yes, but that's why I said what they could have done, instead of giving us the bullshit Piccolo thing, is they could have started out with just the Ewoks singing Yub Nub, like it was in the original. And then as they switch over to different planets and you see everybody celebrating in, say, like, Cloud City, right? And you see, then it switches over to Coruscant, and you see them take down the statue of the Emperor, right? As that's happening, you have, say, like, a different octave of people who join in on singing Yub Nub. So that literally it signifies it's the entire galaxy singing this freedom song. That would have been so much cooler. No, you can't ban Sophia. She's high. Basically, you wanted the Yub-Nub version of We Are the World. Yes, of course I wanted the Yub-Nub version of We Are the World. I think the Piccolo thing more invokes the loss and end rather than Yub-Nub, which is more about a collective victory. Yeah, and that's the problem, because with the Piccolo thing, although it is really nice music, don't get me wrong, the Piccolo thing has nothing to do with what's going on screen, which is a bunch of people from all different planets, including Endor, partying because the war's over. Like, that'd be like sitting there and having a massive birthday party, right? Having a massive birthday party and everybody's getting fucking hammered and, you know, you're at the strip club and everybody's having a great time, and then the stripper has to try and, like, take you into the back in the VIP room and start showing you a really, really great time while fucking Johnny Cash's Hurt is playing in the background. It just doesn't make any sense. Amazing example. Yeah. It's my sister's birthday. Wish her a happy birthday. I'll go tell her. Happy birthday to your sister. Happy birthday. Cowgirl doing her thing to instrumental Johnny Cash Hurt Myself today. Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Happy birthday, Gene Pool Share. Yes, happy birthday. Happiest of birthdays. And she's all like, you like that, baby? I wear this crown of thorns. Oh, yeah, you love that. Upon my liar's chair. Yeah, that won't go well. You're not really supposed to touch any of the dancers. Full of broken thoughts. But you can touch me if you like. I cannot repair. Yeah, it doesn't work. Sorry. You know what's more disturbing? Oh no, what? No, we're not in the moon, Spectre. Like, just how awful would that be? Like, she's naked, she bends over, right? My empire of dirt. And it's like, not giving the right vibe. You claiming to be the same age as Germo while knowing all the words to that song? Yeah, because it's not an old song. Johnny Cash's Hurt is not all that old. That originally started out as a Nine Inch Nails song, and then Johnny asked for permission to do it, and they said sure, and then Johnny came out with it in I think like 2002, 2003, and then Trent Reznor's like, no, this is Johnny's song now, we can never play it again, it's his song. You heard it this afternoon? It's a gorgeous song. It really is. You're old, though, like parchment paper. No. I'm the same age as Germa. Simple as that. You're clueless? Good. Stay that way. It's better. How old is he? I don't know. Ask him. You're gonna have to ask Germa. I'm the same age as him. That's just how it goes. Listen, whatever age he says he is, then that's I'm his age. Yeah, exactly. And you could have it all. My empire of dirt. And you see the ass. It, like, doesn't go well. Doesn't go well at all. Listen, there's nothing wrong with being 39, okay? Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, 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 stop. Okay. There. Bedge. Actually, that's not terrible. You might actually like this one. Sophia and Spoiled. So this guy and this girl were starting to get busy, and the girl said she really wanted to hear something that was going to scare her. So the guy leaned in real close and whispered in her ear, "Climate change is our biggest threat." I am not 46. Hello? Hang on, I gotta save because we're about to go downhill. I hate it here. I'm stumped. You are today. I'm not 46. Oh God, we're doing no. It doesn't get better. I'm gonna tape the toilet seat up with Gorilla Tape when I leave in the morning. No, don't. Okay. I gotta focus. I gotta focus on the road. Because if I don't, I'm gonna die. Remember, keep your eyes on the road, chat. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Oh! 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 Oh, God! No! I'm glad I saved! How do I still have everything? I literally still have everything. BRB editing clip. Save. Yes, good call. Absolutely good call. Let's go take a walk around. I can't believe we're fine. Somehow we are fine, and I'm not entirely sure how I pulled that off. We were going almost 200 kilometers an hour, and we flipped about 1,000,000 times. Engine's fine. Started right up. Well, it kept running, actually. Huh. Okay. Time to save. Jesus. Wait. Give me sponge. Got a little dusty there on the wheel. I need wire brush. I have... Oh. That's not a good place for it. I do have a wire brush somewhere in here. The question is, where? Might be in the... I can't open the back right now. That would be a dumb idea. Everything's gonna come flying out. Look, I didn't even lose a headlight. Oh, wait. Wait, we have a casualty. We do have a casualty. Damn. Yep. We lost a mirror. We're gonna have to get another one somewhere, but we lost a mirror. Damn it. Oh. Lost the sun visors, too. Okay. Roger. Lost the sun visors, lost the side mirror. Got it. Let me know if we see any. Oh yeah, engine's fine. Oh god. We're not done going downhill yet. Oh no. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Just believe, chat. Just believe.
If you have a dirty old car and you want to make
No, 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 no. No. Oh shit. Oh.
just grab it with your hands, pull on it a few times.
Ow.
You've already got some jizz on it.
Hang on. We gotta load a save. We gotta load a save. Things did not go well. Okay, we're fine. Got the blood decal. No, it's not a decal. Sober. It's been interesting. We're still going downhill. Why don't you just hit the brakes? Because it's a hell of a lot more entertaining when I do it this way. Also, there are definitely parts where I am hitting the brakes and they just do nothing. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, we're not done going downhill yet. Okay, I gotta stay to the right. Okay. Okay, watch out for the rock. We're good. Oh, God. Okay, we're passing 160. 170. Okay. I'm going sideways in a van. Oh shit, we're past 220. The speed. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Ease down. Ease down. Ease down. Oh. Jesus. Wow. Do not miss how confident he looks in the mirror. Yeah, the speedometer was pinned. We were going faster than 220. Jesus. He should be confident because he definitely did it first try. Faster than 220 in an Astro fan. Mm-hmm. And sideways. The two-stroke motor, yep. This game might get me to pick it up at some stage. Oh, hell yeah. Holy shit. Spoiled. Spoiled gifting a sub to Hom. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that. Enjoy the emotes.
I_am_spoil gifted a tier 1 sub to Hompager. They have given 373 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my god. I think I can safely say that's the fastest this van has ever been. Oh no, she's gonna try and break Brian.
GM10 one of us. 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 One of us.
Thank you for the bits, Spoiled. Wonderbus, yeah, right? Talk about whiplash from flying at 200 plus downhill to struggling uphill at almost 20. Yep. Yep, been that kind of day, Nightshade. Been that kind of day. Oh no, she's doing it.
Shield 10 pork beans and 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 pork beans.
Beans and porn. You heard it. Thank you for the 10 bits. Ow! I went flying through the front of my face. Thank you, Nightshade. Thank you, Sophia.
Have a shiny, sunny, and windy and neon
Oh, God.
day, my friends. This is Neon Synth Radio, FM 98.4. You know, today coming
Oh.
I saw one of those weird-looking, nasty European cars that needs oil in the gas tank, I guess. I tried to help her, but when she looked at me, I noticed that she had 3 eyes. Seriously, people these days. Looking at me like that, I just had to run away. But you cannot run away
Oh, God.
from good music. 'Cause our
Why do I
next
feel like there's another downhill coming up?
Come and taste it. Neon Synth Radio, FM 98.4.
Guess the giant rocks in the road answer my question about if it matters which side of the road you're on. Yes. Because uphill means downhill. You're not wrong. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay. Badge. Before I have to do this again. Eat. Yes. Water. I know, but I have to veg. I don't have a choice. I have to. I just need to find the top of this. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Eating before going to bed ain't healthy. It's the apocalypse, man. You can just poop here, no one will mind. Okay.
Something like that. I mean, that dude is a douchebag and he has serious personality disorders or bipolar or bisexual stuff or I don't know. And he even works alone because everyone hates him. I have so much co-workers and he has, guess what? None. Neon Synth Radio. FM 98.
Okay, this is only a small downhill. We'll be fine.
Forecast for you guys. Mostly the weather will be sunny, just like my life and yours. Let's make it even better with one of my favorite songs. Jennifer, hit it. Neon Synth Radio. FM 98.4.
Stop breathing. So Nightshade, how you doing, buddy? Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, downhill. Wish my day off was longer. Fair. Just gonna coast. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're only at 100. That's a lot better than 220 plus. Okay. Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. We're committed now because the van won't stop sliding forward. We're committed. I can't. Okay. Probably should have said, yeah, well, that's what I was going to try and do, but the van was sliding forward with the e-brake on. So, we're already committed. I can't do much. Okay. Okay. 140. Oh, God. 160. 180. 200. 220. Okay, we're fine. We're off the speedo. Oh! Oh! Save it! Uh-oh! No! Jesus! Oh! Might have to just load another save there. God damn it. Felt that in my jelly? Yeah, me too. Hang on. Hang on. Who's this? Is that the last time? There's no way that's the last time, right? Load. Really? Okay. Guess it didn't really matter which one I picked. Including his insides to the outside. Yeah. Okay. Here we go again. Hey, Nightshade. In chat. You guys ready? Yeah, it's way too late to go back and get the hose. Oh, God. Okay. We're fine. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Wait! Please! God damn it. Okay. Here we go. Do you want to know what happened to the beetle? Oh, we just couldn't use it. Because I tried to siphon the gas out with a rubber hose, which would have been fine, except the game, for whatever reason, like, glitched out and threw the hose at Mach fuck through about 8 walls and then disappeared. Okay. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh. What did we lose? We lost nothing! Somehow we lost nothing. I'm saving right here. Fuck it. I'm calling that a win. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Not good. $160. Gun it for uphill. It's an Olympic slalom. It's true. And it's a lot of fun. Okay. Stop here. Good. Save. Okay. Hill start. There we go. Okay, we are definitely not doing this at night. No way in hell am I doing this at night. Okay. Here. Save. Yes. Good. We will sit here and we will wait it out. I am not going to try and do this at night. I will die immediately. No, I'm not doing it at night. No, because here's the problem. If I do it at night, then you want to know what happens with my luck? The UFO comes around and turns off all the power, and then I'm screwed. It's fine, you just... Ah, God damn it. Because this isn't a W coming for... Wow, Bloop. Damn. Okay, we still got a little bit of an uphill we have to get through. This is the kind of life experience that builds character. Yeah, or complete intestinal evacuation all over the inside of the fucking van. Oh, God. Jesus. Thank you for the bit, Spectre. Oh, no.
GM10, I approve this message.
Thank you for the bits. So spoiled. Okay, I think we're almost to the top. And then I will save, and then we will do it. Welcome back, Medicine. No, not quite there yet. We're still rolling backwards. But we're getting there. Okay, not quite. Oh, no.
Public service announcement.
Oh, dear God. Okay, not there yet. I think this might be the start. Okay, save. Yes. Thank you for the bits, Spectre. Okay, there's 50. That's a big rock. Okay, so we're still kind of going uphill. Jesus. This hill is gonna suck again. I just know it. Okay, this is it. Okay. All right. Yeah, we haven't had a bad one in a long time. I think this is going to be a bad one. Okay, there's 70. $80. $90. That's a rock. 100. 110. Okay, holding it. About 115. Okay. We're gonna crest this and it's gonna hurt. I just know it. $110. $115. Oh God. Okay, here we go. That's 120. 130. Not good. 140. 150. 160. 170. 80. 190. 200. 210. 220. We're off. Oh God, don't blink, don't blink, don't blink, don't blink. Oh, I hit a cactus. Everything sucks. Huh. Jesus! Huh. We made it! Now we're fine.
Ever feel totally spent after a hard night of porn? What you need is beans. For just 4 easy installment of $19.99, you can replace your protein after spending all your protein. Beans come in 14 delicious varieties, such as Fast Furious and American Muscle Beans. Guaranteed to keep you moving or your money back. Don't miss an opportunity to finish up with beans. Warning, do not use if allergic to beans or porn or pregnant or nursing. Known to cause cancer in California.
Well, thank you for the bits. Okay, we still got a little bit of a ways to go. This is not good. Okay, 110. Oh God, we still got a ways to go. This is gonna hurt. 120. $30. Oh God. Okay, 40. Not too bad. We're flying right by that thing, because if I slam on the brakes, I'm fucked right now. There's 150. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Oh. Just let it do its thing. 130. Oh God, 40. Oh, not the bumpies. Jesus, why you do this to me? I have to do the downhill slalom with the bumpy road. Okay, we're fine. Oh. Jojo, what's going on? Welcome in. Oh, I need to eat. Hang on. There we go. I don't need anything in the ship, which is nice. Don't worry, chat. I'll open a window for you. You're going to hell. It got in my mouth. It got in my mouth. Was a glutton for punishment? Well, kinda. Oh! Like a glove. That's a lot of poop. Hang on. Yeah, it's just everything got jumbled up. I have the spray. It's just somewhere in the back. That was a blow-up doll. God damn it. He knows nothing about car maintenance? What do you mean I know nothing about car maintenance? I built the fucking thing. Gas. Well, there's 1 liter. Better than nothing, I guess. And I should probably just fill it all up. Alright. Go in here. I think it's this one. Think it's this one. Which one are you? Yep, that's the one. Perfect. See how we looking. Hang on. I don't trust him. There can be only one. There we go. Where is it? Oh, I just had it. There we go. Why did it scream like that? Because it is an irradiated giant killer bunny. That's why. I feel like this is a totalitarian stream. What? What do you mean? What do we got? Gas, no. Alcohol, no. Lots of poop. Lots of poop. There we go. Much better. Okay. I gotta get in here. Close that. Where's the... Oh, no. Are you it? No. The hell... Oh, that's part of the cactus I hit. Oh, you don't get much from drinking cactus, do you? Oh, there it is. Okay. Much better. All right. We're not dead, so that's a good thing. Perfect. Okay. Guys, I need you to do me a favor. You should be on the lookout for a side mirror and sun visors. Right? Keep your eyes peeled. Okay. Wait. Hang on. Wait a minute. I see where this is going. I'm saving right now. Okay. Okay. There's 110. 120. 130. Oh, okay, this one isn't so bad. We're only hitting 140. Not even. Look for an off. Do you see an off-ramp anywhere? Where are we going? Literally to the end of the road.
Sexy synth radio. Sorry guys, it is mission. We just cannot feel pain because I am happy, my friend.
You want when? Listen,
Good, I have a nice ass, and I have
you see that, Nightshade? You see that over there?
a lot of nice cool songs coming up. But first,
Does that look like Wendy's?
feeling sexy in this harsh environment. You know, just because it is the post-apocalyptic wasteland, you know, we don't have to look like shit that falls out of our
No,
asses.
exactly.
If it falls out of my ass, it's good because my ass is sexy, you know. Don't forget to press B to poop out of your sexy, nasty ass. Sorry guys, I didn't want to talk about
Just saying, if we see one, I want to get... If we see a Wendy's, I will stop.
foreign places, you know, moving at your
However,
parents' house,
I hate to break
moving at your
the bad news to you.
but
We're
I
probably not going to see a Wendy's.
these days. Speaking about pooping, do girls really not poop? I mean, I don't really care that much because of the girls, you know, but, you know, I cannot really talk about this maybe in the future. But do they fart? Seriously, girls, do you girls fart? Okay, sorry, Jennifer, I stopped. Okay, that's...
It'll be later than Wendy's late, and it'll be closed. That's true. That is more than likely what's going to happen.
Where even pooping is sexy. FM 98.4.
How about this thing for McD's sweet and sour? Fair, so do I. I love McD's sweet and sour sauce. One time we went to McD's and she ordered a 20-piece nugget. Awesome. Liking the story so far. And she ordered 20 extras. Like 20 extra 20-piece nuggets? Guy was like, so you want one sauce for each nugget? I mean, hey, she's just being smart. That's it. She just... If you're gonna do it, go all the way. Right? Literally said that out loud just now. Garlic sauce is good, yep. Oh, we can stop here. We're left with no sauce and no nuggets? What? How do you leave with no sauce and no nuggets? Come here, motherfucker. There can be only one. Their register was offline. Bullshit.
Man, honestly, I don't.
That's crap. Their register was not offline. And we all know it. AKA it's closing time and fuck you and your nuggy sauce. Listen, that's just mean. That's just incredibly mean. Oh, aioli is really good stuff. I love aioli. Nope. Still nothing in there. What do we got? More gas. I don't need more gas. Don't need this tire. Okay, what do we got? Gas. I'll eat this. Nice. Motorcycle. Ain't touching that. That's poop. Oh, that's the motorcycle. Apparently you will eat anything. Nope, nothing up here. Okay. We still got our headlights. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Save. Yes. Nice. Okay, here's what I used to do for McDonald's, right? I used to do, and this is when I was driving around a lot, so I'd drive for like 10 plus hours before I could stop and get something to eat. So I would stop at a McD and I would get a double quarter pounder with cheese, add mac sauce, and then I would also get 2 20-piece nuggets, one of them with at least 4 or 5 sweet and sour sauce, and then the other one with 4 or 5 honey mustard sauce. That's what I used to get. Shit your brains out later? Yeah, but it was really good. You made bricks later. Also true. Oh, that's a rock. But I used to get the double quarter pounder with cheese meal. That way I'd get the large fry. So it was double quarter pounder with cheese, add mac sauce, plus the large fry, plus the drink, then the 2 20-piece nuggets. That's what I used to get when I would stop. Now, if it was... Here's the thing. If I went to Wendy's, I would get a Dave's Triple Classic with no tomato. But I do the meal, so I got the large drink and the large fry. Then I would also do the Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich. And then I would do, I think it was like 4 of the spicy nuggets because they only come in like things of 5. So yeah. And then I'd get their sweet and sour sauce and honey mustard. Yeah, I have brushes. They're just in the back of the van. And I don't know where. Uh-oh. Wait. E-brake. I see where this is going. Save. Yes. All right. This looks like it's going to be a long one. Quarter pounder deluxe. Oh, okay. Yep. The Royale with cheese. That's right. Actually, I think it's the double Royale, isn't it? Because if I remember correctly, that was just the quarter pounder. So it'd be a double Royale. Okay, we're at 140. Uh-oh. 150. 160. Well, in Europe they do it incredibly different with fast food. Because they have a hell of a lot better standards for food just in general.
The veteran there is almost as hot as me, my friends. Well, not really. I am much, much hotter than that. Last week we had a caller that said I sound like the guy from
Oh god, we're past 160.
Radio, but seriously, how can you say something like
170.
that? That dude is a douchebag and he has serious personality.
180.
Sexual stuff, or I don't know. And he even works alone.
We're floating.
Everyone hates him. I have so much co-workers, and he has, guess what? None. Neon Synth Radio. FM
190.
88.3.
Oh god.
Some weather forecast for you guys.
200.
Mostly the weather will be.
If I slam on the brakes, I'm dead.
And yours. Let's make it even better with one of my favorite songs. Jennifer, hit it. Neon Synth Radio. FM.
Oh. Okay. We're still going good. Okay. Ease down. Ease down. There's 130. Good. There's 120. And the worst part about all of this, Spoiled, Stober's not even here. He's missing all the good stuff tonight. Stober's busy being a pirate. I mean, one can only hope. Actually, he's doing a D&D thing, isn't he? I think. That's what he said last night. ESO, okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna be honest, I still really want to do D&D stuff on Twitch with people. It's just, it's trying to get a bunch of streamers together to do D&D on Twitch sucks a lot. Like, it really sucks. You don't need streamers? Yeah, but even trying to get regular people together every single week at a scheduled time, even IRL sucks. We're all always here. Okay. But think of it this way, Spoiled, right? How many times have you come in late? And I'm not saying, like, you have to be here at 7 p.m. on the dot or anything, but how many times have you had stuff that you've had to do? Right? And you can't show up for the first, like, 3-4 hours. Happens to everybody. I believe in you. Thank you. I would never be late for D&D. I don't know if you want me to play. I'm too silly and fun when I play. No, see, that doesn't bother me. It's, honestly, like Spoiled said, the other really big thing would be trying to find a DM. That's the other big problem. Trying to find a DM, getting everybody set up, getting everybody at the same place, even if it's online, at the same place, at the same time, every single week, for at least 4 to 6 hours. I would die to play D&D with Myth. Oh, Myth is great. Myth is awesome. I played a little bit with Myth before, and to be fair, like, you know, there were a lot of people that stream that I wanted to, that we were playing with, and it was fun, but, you know, they
Shiny, sandy, and windy and
oh, I gotta turn off the radio.
my friends.
But the problem was after the first after the first session, everybody just got really, really busy. Like one person was like really, really, really sick. Another person got really, really busy with school, and so on. And it's just sadly we were never really able to get back together and do it again. It was fun, but yeah, after the first one, it just never really took off. Yeah, no, I don't know that person, Jojo. Yeah, it's the Addams Family house. Oh, Manor. Okay, yeah, I gotcha.
What was this?
Gold. Ooh, I do need that, though.
What was the song I heard? So hungry on the radio. So hungry.
Yeah, I'm going to wait, because they're all trapped. So I'll go back out and wait for it to be daytime again, because that place gets super, super, super dark. And I gotta eat anyway. There we go. Really cool in this to fuck with people. Emu and kangaroo. Oh, God. Okay. Veg. Much better. Okay. Now, here. Save. Yes. Good. All right, let's do this. There he is. Okay. That's a biggin. That's a keyboard. Cookie. Oh, I might have smashed some of the cookies. Oops. Found a barrel of gasoline half full, feel immortal. Bacon. Salami. Okay, I'll come back for those later. Cleaner. More bacon. Ooh, yeah. Nice. Nice. Simply could not find gas in time? Yeah, that happens. Alright, they're upstairs.
I found you.
others will kill you.
Uh-huh. What do we got? Oh, it's just gas. We got a seat. Nothing in here. This time it's going to be different. Fair. If you can find a cargo ship and you find a barrel, you're golden. Okay, put this away. Take the brush. There we go. And there's cleaner there, which is really nice. That's not what I wanted. There. Oh! Is that the only one? I think it might have been. It doesn't help that I have two different types of wheels. Secret way to the roof. Ooh, okay. I want to get that cleaner, though. Nice. Cleaner. Behind the painting. Oh, okay. I'll check that out in a minute. Much better. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, we're going back in. Oh, it's another wire brush. No, wrong way. There was... Okay. Not the right painting. Ooh, wait a minute. Nope. There was a painting. Here's another one. Can I? Hang on. No. Okay. I had to try. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Ooh. Wait a minute. Can I? Yeah, so there's this painting, which I believe is the highest one. Oh, yep, that's it. That's the one. Yep. There we go. Come on. Oh, crap. There we go. The bass in my speakers is unreal. Fair. Same. Sun visor. We do need that. We got more cleaner. I do have a flashlight already. There. That's empty. Ooh. Aha, there we go. Nice. Hell yeah. Chocolate. When cleaning tires, you have to remove them before you clean them, and they become new again. Yeah. That's what JoJo was saying. The hell was that? Oh, looked like a coiled turd. Oh. Okay. And nothing. Okay. That's fine. Nice. Nailed it. Put that down there. Good. Which one of you has more? 8? 6? I'll go with the 8. Actually, wait a minute. I can make this quicker. I might have overshot it a little bit, but that made it a lot faster. Nice! Right next to the tire. And then take the sun visor. Ooh! Okay, well, it made it. You should play Repo with Whittle, someone else, and someone else, maybe 3 other people. I think Repo would be a lot of fun. For sure. There it is. Yeah, the UFO is over there somewhere. Oh. That's not where I wanted it. Oh, God. That's also... Oh, God. Okay, well, now we have a rear view mirror sun visor combination, which is not what I was looking for. Wait. Wait a minute. There we go. Don't start with me, bunny. And why can I not? Okay, there we go. Much better. Now... Oh. Chobo be choboing and whittles be potatoing. I mean, that's true. But, you know what? Honestly, if it was like me, Wit, Chobo, and, say, Shippy, right? Or me, Wit, Chobo, and Allie, that would be a lot of fun. I agree. Okay, I got it here, here. Okay, it just doesn't want to go on that side, I guess. Got it. There we go. There. Put that there. Go grab this one that I overshot. Okay. Put that down. This was the tire. Right. Oh, the Shippy and Chobo shenanigans are always classic. I have to remove it completely, huh? Ah, okay. I see. And I'm out. Damn it. Well, it's better than it was. That's for sure. The others are okay for now. Okay. Back in. So I can get all that other stuff. Yeah, that was a good one. Thank you for that. That was a really good one. Come on. Nice. And then... Oh, no, it's in here. We've got... salami, which I will never leave. And we have bacon. Salami and bacon in here. You know what? Hang on. Let's do this the not dumb way. Come on. There. Okay, veg. Much better. Good. The salami will be fine there. Go back in here, grab the bacon, not the foot. Good. Yes, there's more cleaner too. Awesome. Wait a minute. Hang on. Let me put this down for a second. Let me see something. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Open, please. Oh, it's upside down. Nice. Bacon. Spoonge. Wow, there's a lot of spoonges. Cleaner. More bacon. Bread. Hey, look, there's a hose. Would you look at that? Good. Good. What are you? You're alcohol. Ooh. That's not what I wanted, but okay. All right. Now, close. Pick up. There we go. Don't you dare. There we go. Oh, this is working perfectly. Hell yes. Nice. Okay. Let's go. Come on. And I just had a really fantastic idea to make life even easier. Oh, need this. In here. Good. Hose. There. Cleaner. There. Cleaner. Yes. But I need to run back into the house for a minute to see if it's even worth doing. Okay. This way. Okay. 69 liters of water. Oh, we doing it. Okay. Move this. Good. Nice. Takes a little bit of setup, but it'll be worth it. All right. Ow! Oh, no. Okay. I just ran balls first into a casket. Okay. Good. Now, I want this here. Oh, damn, we got a truck out here, too? Nice. And a car. Okay. Here's the plan. We go to the other side. Here. And I do this. Go around here. Get rid of the cacti that I've been carrying since I hit it at 200 plus kilometers an hour. Yeah, I've come across the boats. Okay, that's still full. What about you? You're still full. Good. Okay. Take this. Good. Ish. Heavy on the ish. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. There. Oh, it's not gonna work. You bastard. Actually, you know what? Hang on. I wonder. That's not a hose. That's salami. Okay. Nope. No. Oh, won't let me fit it on. That sucks. Okay. I tried. I tried. Damn it. Sag. Well, that's okay, because I can put this here. I can put this one here. Good. I still got at least 40 liters. So it's not terrible. Okay. Here. 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 Okay. Good. Bacon. Eat. Eat, please. Why are we not eating? Oh, I know why. Come on, one more. There we go. Much better. Okay. Now, that is where we are going to call it for tonight. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out, though. You guys have been awesome. I am, well, today, I should say, is my day off. But I will be back on Monday, and I really want to find out what happens when we get to the end of the road, for sure. We had a lot of stuff going on. Had a lot of stuff going on today, so let me scroll back a little bit here because people went nuts. We had Homperger coming in with a follow. Thank you so much for that, and good to see you. We also had Spoiled gifting a sub. Thank you so much, Spoiled. Really appreciate that. Then we had Spoiled coming in with bits. We had Spectre coming in with bits. We had a lot of stuff, which is absolutely insane. We had Nightshade, we had Jojo, we had Medicine, we had Spoiled, we had Sophia, we had Spectre, we had Homperger, we had Pixel Pixie. Pretty sure I saw Fafo in here earlier. We had Sober. I can't forget Sober. We had a lot of awesome people. We had Bloop. So yeah, there were tons of people that came out tonight. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I really, really appreciate you. Like I said, today is my day off. I will be back on Monday, but until I see all of you then, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. And it was a pleasure to meet you, Jojo, as well. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for all the bits. Thank you for gifting subs, subbing, resubbing, chatting, lurking, anything and everything in between. It really does mean the world to me. Without you guys, I wouldn't still be here. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. It really does mean the world to me. But having said that, I am out for now. Also, Jojo, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Have yourselves a great rest of your weekend. I will see